So, where we left off is that you completed your mission in the north of England, coming back with two childer for Brandon and a new girl for Jessica, as you were saved by a group of vampires from the north, accompanied by Elizabeth and her driver. You managed to talk down the werewolves and stop a all-out war beginning. And then you were taken into a safe house, made to wait a few days. Toby was brought back by someone's blood, which for you, Toby, you've been feeling a little bit more down recently, almost like you're missing
You mean
something.
Todd?
Todd, yes, Jesus.
I was like, Toby.
Hey, Toby.
That's another player. God damn it.
Blood bonded to some elder great.
Yep, you've been feeling very empty inside recently, but you managed to come back and reunite with your group. From there, you were taken to a private airstrip and loaded up into a private jet. Just after Brandon, you had to decide which of your new childer you were going to take with you, and which one were you going to leave behind, most likely to their death. You decided to take Alice, to the horror of Tommy. From there, you were given two objects from what you were told, a representative delivered from Mithras. You were given a letter with a secret message hidden inside for some reason, and a number of coins that you now know to be made with magic and be very, very old, covered in writing that is not common to any of you, even the archaeologists with you. And that is where we're going to pick up, back on the plane. And now, inside the plane, there's one thing that kind of has you all worried, and that is the windows, as there are no, latches or things to cover them with. But why would they load you onto this type of plane? And you had just given out each of you a coin. So, what would you like to do?
Look around for a light-proof area.
Okay. The only light-proof area on this plane would be the toilet, which is very small.
Dibs on the toilet.
Can I roll an insight check into the
window?
plane? Yeah.
You cannot insight a object. But
Well,
you
no,
can...
like insight for like why they would.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Make me a. In fact, let me get these up. Make me a wits insight. I'll also say that everyone gets back some willpower as well,
Wits.
unless you have taken willpower damage.
There it is. There it is. Four successes. Ooh. Okay.
Very nice. So you know that the Camarilla are very powerful. They have spent their power bettering their lives, and this looks very richy jet, and you know it to be owned by the Camarilla. These windows, probably not normal windows.
Okay. As Todd starts to walk off, I'm gonna like reach my hand out to try and catch him, because it looks like I'm sitting by where the bathroom would be, right?
No, that would be the cockpit.
Oh, that's the cockpit. I'm gonna like lean into the aisle then and look at Todd. I'm like, I wouldn't worry about hiding if I were you. The Camarilla obviously would not put us on a plane without specialized equipment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hide in the bathroom. Besides, I figure at the rate we're traveling, might just stay night the entire time. We're traveling from east to west, assuming we're going back to the States.
It should. I'm going to look at Jessica. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Jess, can we step aside and speak a little more privately?"
Sure, our options are the bathroom.
That will have to work.
Mile High
Uh,
Club.
Get
No.
out of here.
I'm gonna like make my way.
So, wait, just to get the image right. In the middle of this very small plane, you and Jessica are going to go sneak into the bathroom in front of everyone.
Yes, to talk
Nice.
Yep.
about
Nice.
something.
You
Exactly.
see a very worried face on Tommy as you do this.
Oh
I'm
god.
I'm gonna look at Tommy and be like, "Relax. She's already stabbed me enough that you have nothing to worry about."
Right.
It's just meaningless, sex to
What?
make up for
What?
all their arguing.
What?
I'm gonna like, as I walk past Todd, kind of like do that slap upside the head.
Ow.
And then I'm gonna wait by the door.
Yeah, and she's gonna follow.
Once we get in, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna keep my voice as low as I can. Be like, "Look, for my boon when we get back, if I'm given the choice to get a boon, I will try to request that my boon be that Amara be kept alive until I have found a way to earn another boon to bring her with us." That's assuming she isn't already dead.
Listen. I can't agree with the decision that you made. Bringing the woman that helped kidnap you, who we can't really trust, onto a plane with us.
Yes, but she has skills that would be useful to earn more favors with the Camarilla.
So did Amara. She did all that research on her own.
I know.
I'm not a part of the Camarilla.
I know.
So I personally don't really care if I'm earned a boon by them or whatever. I do care about making sure that people who don't deserve to die are kept safe, though.
That's
Those
exactly
people.
that's exactly why I chose Alice, to try and at least put the thought in their head to earn Amara back as well. It was not my intention to lose either one.
I know. I'm willing to trust you on this.
Worst comes to worst, I may have to make Tommy forget about Amara. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that.
Could you roll me a occult intelligence?
Me?
Yep. It would be cruel for me to ask that of Jessica.
I already do so many rolls that I'm not prepared for.
I will attempt to rouse for this one.
Oh god.
Okay. So, intelligence.
Everyone's looking very hungry.
Yeah, did they provide us with any, food or anything on this plane?
You have not looked.
I might have to do that after.
4 successes.
Because I got
Okay.
some Aggie damage to freaking...
So, you know of a Ventru that have this same ability. It is a very rare and powerful ability in your clan. Now, it is, it has its limits. As you know for a fact that, yes, you can take away people and change people's memories, but it is over a certain period of time. It is not someone's whole life, but with many sessions, that can become a thing. You would also know with A4 that with that many sessions of changing someone's mind, you would most likely change Tommy into Amara, mentally speaking. And out of game, if you read it, I believe it can do only a certain amount of time. It isn't like you can erase someone from someone's life, that
No.
they've known for years. But you could do that with many sessions, but it would most likely.
The goal wasn't to like fully. I know I worded it wrong. The goal wasn't to like fully brain wipe him of Amara, but it was like to change what he thinks happened to her.
Okay, then yes, that would be more feasible. It will probably still take a few sessions to do, but probably not, scramble his mind.
Yeah. And on that, I will leave as I need to go discuss some things with Alice.
Brandon,
Yes.
before you go, I did some thinking over the last couple days, and
Yes, I know. I owe you more knives.
no, it's fuck the knives. Honestly, I don't. I got two. I can make them work. I really do want to apologize to you. We got off on the wrong foot.
Bygones are bygones. I believe we have both potentially disturbed what we were sent to do, and we have both gotten in each other's way. There's nothing to be worried about now. Besides, I've had to put up with a lot worse in my time in the Army.
You were a vet.
What?
So, my dad was a vet too.
Yeah, I was in Vietnam with military police. But yes, like I said, bygones are bygones. We both made mistakes. Only thing we can do is get along for the time we need to.
Yeah.
Everyone out there is fine. Todd came back. I mean, and like as I say, I'm gonna hold like my half of a forearm up with the elbow bent, kind of like wobble it back and forth, and like, at least we match for now.
Yeah. Both of us are pretty rough, aren't we?
Yeah. We should probably go before Todd and Tommy.
Yeah.
You know how Todd is.
Very Toreador.
And I'm gonna like slide the door open and walk out.
Yeah.
She'll
follow.
I will go sit back with Alice and just go into discussion with her. Basically, for the time on the flight, I'm gonna explain how the Camarilla works to Alice.
Okay. Make me a wits politics.
Some politics. I can do that. I can try to do that.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Okay. I will willpower reroll that.
You can do 2.
Yes, please willpower that.
At least I get one.
Okay. With a 1, you can tell that she's a little occupied trying to figure out what she is right now, and how she can hear much better, smell much better, and everything that you're saying, you can tell that she isn't really grasping the whole type of a situation that she's in, and yeah, you're not really getting through to her right now, and it's a little bit worrying, considering that any new kindred that enters a prince's domain must announce themselves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like snap my fingers and say, "You need to pay attention."
I'm sorry. This is all just a lot. The Camarilla.
Yes, well, if you don't pay attention and listen to what I'm explaining, then this new long life that you yearned for will not be very long.
I'll focus. I'm sorry. Please continue.
And then I'll reiterate the key points for now, because I would imagine by this point we probably don't have much time before we're in Chicago.
No, you got like a day's travel. At this point, though, Tommy is completely asleep, as he is human, and it is for you guys maybe almost 4 o'clock in the morning as you're leaving England, and he is exhausted. But you spend what time you have trying to explain, and the next day I'll let you re-roll to see if she can get it and not make a complete fool of herself in front of the prince, which would be bad.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me just make a note.
I will go ahead and kick my feet up. And I'm going to put my feet on her. Is she sitting across from me? Yeah, so
Yes.
I'm going to put my feet up on her armrest and recline back.
And also, did everyone mark down on their sheets that they have one of those coins? I hope you did.
Yeah, the coins that are supposed
Yeah,
to be
the coins.
secret.
Yeah,
Secret
the coins,
coins.
guys.
Secret
the
coins.
Secret coins.
The coins that you are told to keep them secret, keep them safe. Nathaniel, what are you doing as all this was happening?
He's just gonna observe everyone. Yeah, he's yes. He's also still a bit taken aback from the last few days' events, but yeah.
Okay, the silent assassin that is Nathaniel Cross will study the others.
Oh God.
Okay. Did Jessica, did you want to look over the plane and see if you can find anything?
Yeah.
Okay,
See if they provided us with any blood bags or anything.
Wits investigation.
I really hope so.
And arouse?
You can rouse if you want. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
She really needs to find those blood bags.
I do. I really do. I mean, I only got 2 hunger, so I'm fine for now.
I think me and D are the most hungry at the moment. No,
Yeah.
me, D, and Alice are all at 3 hunger.
Oh my God.
And now so is Jessica.
Yes! You said what's investigation?
Yep.
Cool.
There's
Four
a
of
very, very nice smelling person on this plane. 2, 3 of you.
There is.
Four
No,
Shut up.
4 of you.
hungry.
Any of you attack Tommy, I will attack you. Grr. 2
You
successes.
might attack Tommy.
I got 2 successes. This isn't a
Okay.
big plane.
With 2, you find a bomb under your. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys.
No, with a 2, you find a mini fridge that is hidden behind one of those, like secret compartments that look like a wall, but then you press on them and it pops out.
Yep.
Inside, you find a mini fridge with what looks to be a bunch of blood bags. Obviously hidden for, if any inspections happen on this plane, it can be stowed away. You also find what look to be a few weapons in this little compartment. Looks like a few handguns, a few knives. What looks to be, in the very bottom part, a stick of C4. But other than that, nothing else.
Hey, who's hungry?
I'll like look kind of awkwardly and be like, I am. Hopefully it's something decent.
And she's
Hands
just gonna.
really high.
I don't know. These are bagged blood.
Keep in
Ugh,
mind,
it's disgusting.
Oh my
Most of
god, get
you-
over it.
most of you will have to spend a will in order to drink these. Other than
And-
D, I believe.
Ugh.
Yeah, I believe D's the only one who can just drink these fine, which he'll drink too.
And we have to spend a will per bag, right?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, I'll spend the
fine
will
with that.
to drink the bag. How does
Mhm.
bagged blood affect entry, even with spending will?
It makes you want to throw it up. You physically don't want to drink it, but by spending the willpower, you are
hold it.
forcing it down. That's the only effect it has. So yeah, that's like the big cost is that to drink blood that you are not, attuned to, is it costs willpower for you to actually drink it.
Okay. And then I would assume Alice would probably spend 2 willpower to.
Yep. You can go on her sheet and do that.
I'll be back in just a minute. I stepped outside first.
Let me just mute for a minute while I close the window, because children be children.
Luckily, Alice has plenty of willpower to be able to hold down bagged blood.
Okay. Who else is drinking?
Did and now that I'm at 1 hunger, how many more blood bags are there?
You took 2. He took 2.
Alice is going to take 2. I'll
2.
take 1 for now.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4. So there was 9 all in total. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nathaniel, did you take 1?
No, I'm at 1 hunger.
Okay, so there's 2 left. If you only take 1, Brandon.
Yeah, I have to wait to get more willpower tomorrow.
Okay.
I will mention that though, and I'll be like, hey, if you don't mind, save me 1 for tomorrow.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Just
You want
because.
to heal.
Haha. I've got 4 aggravated damage. Of course, I want to heal.
Yeah, and I should probably mention that Jessica looks wrecked right now. She is a bloody mess of most of her left side of her arm and chest and rib cage looks like it's been a chew toy for a dog, as it is all ripped up, and you swear if you look very closely you can even see some rib cage showing.
I only ask because I'm about to heal, and you guys know what happens if you try to heal the shit. It's not pretty.
Look, if you need it, take both of them. I would heal first, see how you feel,
Mm-hmm.
then take them.
She's gonna
Oh,
start
yeah,
healing.
I'm fine. I just got knocked into torpor by some gangrel's claws.
You got gangrel.
I'm gonna
I got
like
lupine.
I'm gonna lean into the alley, like into the aisle, and be like, "You also got the benefit of feasting on elder blood to bring you back."
Yeah, it doesn't heal you.
And I'm gonna start healing.
Uh,
Okay.
I would
3
also like
rounds
to
checks.
point out that wow,
1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm at 4 hunger. Yeah, I'm gonna need.
both of them.
I'm
I
gonna
would
need both
also
of them.
like to point out that there will probably be refreshments upon our arrival as well.
Probably.
Job well done. Well,
I'm going to do
mildly
everybody a favor. I'm gonna take those 2 blood bags. I'm going to lock myself in the bathroom for the night, just in case. Brandon, if you see me try to open that door to lunge at my ghoul,
And speaking of, as
stop
you're
me.
getting that hungry, you can't help but hear, as your beast begins to take over, the heartbeat itself of Tommy. As this beast inside with 4 hunger wants to tear him open right now.
where is Jessica at right now? Like, she's still at the fridge, right?
I'm still at the fridge, yeah. But like my eyes are deadlocked on him.
I'm going to go ahead and stand up and grab one of the bags from your hand and like push it to your mouth and say, "This first."
At the moment that he does, I'm gonna stumble back into the bathroom and shut the door.
Okay. Question is, do you have any willpower left?
I do.
Okay, spend it. As that sound begins to fade away of the heartbeat.
I'm gonna look at Alice and be like, "That's what happens when you get too hungry. Bear that in mind."
She'll
I'm gonna
Oh, go ahead.
spend the last willpower. I'm gonna spend the last willpower and slake one more.
Okay, you're -2 to everything.
That's fine. We're going to bed. We're going to bed on this plane anyways. Yeah.
What is Alice's preference?
Let me check.
I just want to make a note of that.
I wrote it down. Why is it not? Oh, that's why it's not. You don't know. And that is one of the big things about Ventru, is that they have to discover what their preference is. It's one of the most annoying parts of being a Ventru, is you have to find your vintage by testing, basically. I forgot for a second that shows Ventru. So that is one of the big downsides of being a Ventru, is that you literally have to go find your vintage just by, trial by combat. So you have to go out there and just find it.
Gotcha.
Which is very dangerous for Ventru.
Yep, I will be stuck with her for a good while. Well, I was going to be stuck with her for a good while anyways, but...
Okay. Anyone want to do anything?
I'm going to go back to kicking my feet up on her armrest. And, like, as I go to close my eyes, I'm going to, like, not, like, full look at her, but, like, kind of corner eye her and say, "You're lucky I don't find the anger enough to repay the favor of being staked and watching everything happen." And close my eyes.
Okay. else want to do anything?
Try to find a way to have a impromptu musical instrument. Unless there's a musical instrument on this plane, because I'm bored.
No musical instruments. There is, however.
Then I make one.
Todd grabs a
Make one?
pencil and does that high school pencil desk thing.
Sure.
Oh God.
Make me an intelligence, dexterity or intelligence and craft. Let's see how good you are.
Oh yeah.
2. Using some elastic bands that you find, you are able to make a makeshift harp with a pencil and a pen, using it as the base, and it takes your mind away, and you are no longer bored, but it is very annoying for everyone around you, so it's perfect.
Bow. Bow. Tighten it. Bow. Bow. Tighten a little bit more. Bow. 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 Bow.
Jess just grips the the armrest.
I thought you were in the bathroom.
I came out after I
Okay.
drank the blood after I drank the blood bags.
Just might go back in the bathroom for safety.
Okay.
I've heard worse. Canteen
I'm
cups.
a world-renowned musician.
Canteen cups and things like that. People get very bored in the field.
Does anyone take anything from the small makeshift arsenal that is in this plane?
What was in there?
A few handguns, a few knives, and one stick. Well, not one stick, but one bar of C4. As you can
If
tell,
nobody-
Yeah, go ahead.
If nobody else wants a knife, I'm gonna take him.
I was gonna say I'd take a knife, and then I'm gonna take a handgun for Tommy.
Okay.
You can have a knife.
I'm gonna take the C4.
Of course you are. So.
Did they take the policeman's pistol from me?
Yes.
That's fine. I got guns back in America.
As you can tell, that this arsenal is in case humans were to find out anything, and anyone on board could make a last stand, or at the very most, make sure that, and probably for the former, make sure no breaches are found, including themselves with the C4. So the rogue of this party, Nathaniel, will take another knife. With his insane assassination abilities. Jessica, you'll take a knife and a gun for Tommy. And you will take a bomb. But he's not armed, so it is not
Yeah, no,
dangerous.
I'd imagine it'd just be some deck cord with a blasting cap and yeah. So is it one of the pin pulls or is it one of the clackers for
Listen
the
to
detonator?
this real soldier. God damn.
Well, no, I'm curious there because
Um,
the pin pull, the pin snap is a lot more concealable. The clacker is, of course, pretty large.
How to best describe my face right now? It looks, from what you can tell, it looks one of those that you stick into the actual C4, and then you have a trigger that is not connected.
Okay, so it's a remote clacker?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. Anything else? I will take that as a no. Does this mean that you would like to sleep?
Sorry, I was writing that down. I'm gonna gesture to the armory and say, you don't have to, but I would advise grabbing one. To Alice.
Let me just check.
I don't think she has firearm.
No. She will walk over, and you can very much see that, and you were the same when you were first turned, when you were first embraced. There is that wanting to impress, but also wanting to not get rejected by your sire. And she will just, stand and kind of just nod at you, and then very sheepishly walk by the others, and especially the sleeping Tommy, and go over and grab a knife and just kind of put it in her side pocket, and then come back to you, almost like a puppy would, as running back to their mother. You can definitely see that she is bonded to you right now. Anything else?
And I'm going to sleep.
Okay. Sound off if you're going to sleep, or does anyone wish to watch, or at least try and stay up and watch the sunrise for the very first time in years for all of you?
I-
No.
Nope.
I would imagine Alice would probably not be thinking about it, so
She
she
doesn't
would
even know about it.
Yeah, she would probably, and I'm not going to tell her. I still have subtle payback to give her, but
She has no idea about the sleep.
yeah, so she's going to try and stay awake.
Okay. Nathaniel, what are you doing?
He's gonna go to sleep too.
Okay.
Oh, tell your new chill that the new vampires always have to stay up the first night. Or the first day.
It's awful.
Hazing ritual, we all had to do it. It's her turn.
Mm.
Well, she wanted this great new power. She'll learn.
She'll kind of look around the room and just say, if you want me to watch over you, I can do that.
Yeah. I would appreciate it if you go ahead and use this new power you yearned for so much to guard us.
Okay. So, the rest of you take your sleep, and eventually, once the sun begins to rise, you all kind of just drift away. Alice will begin to feel something overtaking her, making her tired and beginning to struggle to do anything. Make me a willpower check roll for Alice.
Just the roll button next to willpower.
Yep. Nope. Alice will kind of get up, trying to stay awake, looking at the rest of you, worrying why you're not answering her as she shouts at you. What's going on? Brandon! And she will collapse on the floor and drift off into the abyss. Now, before you all awake and you take another rouse check, Nathaniel, as you're asleep, there is one thing that you and most kindred miss, and that is dreams. You no longer dream as kindred. But this day, this night, this sleep, in the void, in the darkness, for some reason, you have a dream. You dream of what seems like hospital beds. You dream of a pub. You dream of a lullaby. Nothing in focus, nothing concrete, but it is there. Misshapen blurs. And it's almost like you're still conscious for the first time since you were turned. and then you awake. All of you awake. And could you please make me all a rouse check, including Alice?
I would say poor girl, but she deserves this. Okay.
Fail, fail, fail. Wow.
So, bottom.
We're all doing so good today.
Fail.
And then
Let's see if D fails as well.
haha.
Ooh. D got a 10. Okay. So, Brandon and D are the only ones that managed to keep their composure. Also, Jessica, are you still not completely healed?
Nope, I still have 3 aggravated.
Okay. When you wake up, you have healed 1 superficial.
Do I heal the superficial too?
Yep.
Because I was letting
Any-
the arm naturally grow.
Anyone who is taken damage and who is blood potency 1 will heal 1 superficial if you have any damage.
So that's my last superficial. Does that mean my arm's fully back?
If you're fully healed now, then yes, it would mean you wake up and your arm is completely healed and fully functional.
Oops. I'm gonna stand up and look at Alice on the floor and be like, "What are you doing?"
Something happened. I think we were attacked. You were all unconscious. I couldn't wake you. And then, why are you laughing?
Oh, you didn't explain it to the poor girl? Come on.
I figured she wanted to learn about her new powers herself.
You know,
This is what it
Fair.
means to be kindred.
Ooh,
We're not vampires, we're kindred.
freeze time. Rewind time. Jessica, open up Tommy's character sheet, please.
okay.
We need to find out if Tommy stabs Brandon while he's asleep.
Oh, God.
Make a willpower roll for him.
Okay.
A 1. Okay, it's fine.
All right.
Okay, pick it up with Alice now kind of looking over at you. What? Wait, what? What happened? This is normal?
Yes, it happens every day as the sun begins to rise.
We just...
It's called torpor.
So, half of the day we just cease to exist?
Yes.
I mean, if you think about it, same thing with humans. Half of the day you cease to exist. Sleep.
I'm
Can
gonna
I-
put my hands in my pocket and kind of lean forward, kind of like get face to face with her with a more stern look. Except we are no longer conscious. We are truly dead during the day. This
Think
is
about
what-
it as heroin without the consequences.
But this wasn't in the book. I didn't know about this.
Not everything would be in the book.
She looks genuinely upset, but also very disappointed that she's just come to the realization that half of her existence is now just going to be in a coma.
Now do you see why we are what we are? We can't stop this. You let yourself be manipulated. So horrendously. I would imagine you would have not done what you did had you known this.
She
Our
won't.
laws, our actions, things that happen to us. Everything comes with a price.
She kind of sinks in her chair and goes very quiet, and you can tell that she is now readdressing some of her beliefs and her hopes, and it looks like the glass house that she was living in just came tumbling down.
Jess is gonna stand up and kind of squat next to her. Listen, it's a lot to get used to. I know. It gets a little bit easier as you start to kind of figure out what your gifts give you, how you like to feed. And it helps that you do have some people who know better.
From behind
Not all
you,
of us are lucky.
From behind you, Jessica, you hear Tommy speak up from behind you and say, "Yeah, love, I'm sorry that it wasn't everything you wished for." And he has a big smile on his face.
Don't mind him. Everybody in this situation had to sacrifice something.
As Justice talking, I'm gonna like still have my hands in my pocket, but like looking out the window, and I'm not gonna look at Alice, and I'm gonna say, she's a little more sympathetic. I will keep you safe. I will explain things that will immediately harm you. But some things, as penance for what you did to me, what your people did to me, I will let you figure out on your own. Part of our clan is to be vengeful when dictated.
Part
So-
of
And be dicks when not being vengeful.
Yeah. And a big part of being a kindred is being self-sufficient. You will have to learn some things on your own. We can give you the basics, but we can't spoon feed you blood. We can't tell you what to do in situations. Just like it was when you were fully human. Your actions have consequences. I mean, look at Todd and I. We suffered the consequences of our actions pretty badly, if you couldn't see. Look at Brandon.
mean,
He suffered the consequences
we
of his
didn't
actions.
exactly choose to be there.
But we had to pay for the consequences of his actions. And she points to Brandon. It's about being self-sufficient, but also learning to work as a team.
I'm gonna when she looks at me and says the consequences of my actions, I'm gonna like emphasize, yes, consequences of my actions, which resulted from the greed of yours. And look at Alice.
And
Things come in a full circle.
as you're all saying this to her, it seems to be kind of, hitting in, and you can see that she's kind of nodding along, and she's actually getting what you're saying, but at the same time, she's still feeling that sadness, and there looks to be a small little red tear beginning to form in her eye, but she quickly kind of just wipes it away before it completely forms, and she just looks at you first, Jessica, and gives you a nod, and then looks over at you, Brandon, and just says, "Well, I guess I better get used to it, huh?"
I'm gonna like do that thing where you like grit your teeth and keep your mouth closed, but like force a smile, and I'm gonna nod and say, "Yes, yes, you will. I will do what I can to keep you safe. However, I can't do everything."
So
And
if it
I'm gonna look
helps,
back out the window.
Okay.
if it helps, believe it or not, you have it a lot better than most of our kind. At least
As
Brandon's
you
offering you
as you say
the
that, you
help.
hear from behind you again, Tommy. Very quietly this time, barely you can hear it. He just says, "Especially my sister." Very quietly, to himself almost.
When he says that, it's gonna kind of like hit in because Brandon's still kind of feeling some type of way. Uh, and Brandon's gonna like storm past Jess and get in Tommy's face and say, "Listen,
Brandon,
I have a plan. It's not of your concern. I will do what I can as I have promised you. Your sister also put herself in this position. You, however, didn't. Like I explained to Alice, like the rest of us have explained to her. You put yourself into a position to be in this situation. There are prices to pay. I will do what I can to get you reunited with your sister. I cannot promise anything, but I will do what I can. Your sister put herself in this situation. Don't blame any of us.
How did Amara do that exactly?
She has been following our kind, getting herself put anywhere she could to be closer to our kind. Don't you remember the notes?
At this point, he just, again, very
okay.
quietly says, under his breath almost, "Sounds to me that she was just trying to help people from you."
Okay.
Yes, and I tried to help her.
All
If it
right.
wasn't for me, she would for sure be dead. At
Brandon.
least she has a chance.
Brandon.
I'm gonna like throw my hands up and huff.
I know. I
And
know.
then
We're all in a stressful situation. It's best if we just breathe. No
I'm gonna
need to be
go.
picking fights in a plane.
I'm gonna go sit back in my seat, cross my legs, and look back out the window.
As
Tommy
I
will
was
also
saying,
kind of just look out the window as well.
Alice, things can be a bit stressful, and it's gonna be hard. By no means did you sign up for a walk in the park, being what we are. But you have it better than a lot of kindred. Most of us don't even bother with our sires. Some of us were abandoned. Some of us, God knows what happened to them.
D speaks
Some
up at
get
this
bored
point.
of you after a few years.
Especially after
They
saying
just
that,
abandoned.
Todd. D just literally just speaks to him, says, "Yep, mine pissed off. Never knew him."
Nathaniel's gonna put like a hand on Dee's shoulder.
He'll look over at you, smile, and kind of just lean on your shoulder a bit.
Some of us have complicated relationships with our sires. Some of us don't know what happened the night that we were embraced. You got lucky. You have a group of people that are willing to kind of help you. Kind of. If you ever want advice from a woman kindred, I don't mind helping you. Because I know sometimes dealing with men are...
She'll smirk at that. And looking around the plane and thinking about something, you can see that she's thinking about something. She'll stand up, look at each of you, except she won't look at Tommy directly. She'll just kind of stare in his direction. And she'll just say, I'm sorry for the part that I played. Thank you. All of you.
Well, sorry won't unfortunately turn you back into human, but it's a start.
Is there like a type of roll to see if she's like
Honest.
Yeah, if she's genuinely apologizing?
Wits insight.
Can I also make one?
Yep. Anyone else want to? They can. Okay. Nathaniel and Jessica, you can both tell that she is being honest to a point. And, you can tell that she is saying this, yes, because she honestly does feel bad. But there is that very, very small side of her that you can tell the Ventru side of her is also saying this to earn friends and also make sure she stays alive. It is honest, but there is some other motives behind it as well. The classic, Ventru side of her coming out.
Yeah.
Can
That's exactly what I was asking. I was like, I don't trust a Ventru. I'm a Ventru. I don't trust a Ventru.
I'd say with the one, Brandon, you can probably not see that it is genuine, but you can probably see that, the Ventru side is she's already becoming a fine, upstanding Ventru. She's playing the diplomat a little bit.
I'm going to smirk at that. I'm going to say, well, that's a start.
I gotta deal with another one of him. Great.
Don't worry. Jess has volunteered to be your babysitter.
No, yeah, I mean, she did
I'm
say
already
girl
regretting
talk.
that. But I'm not joking when I say I would rather help somebody get their footing and not instantly die than I know a lot of kindred that don't make it their first couple months.
She will stand up after sitting back down, and after you say that, she'll just say, "Thank you. Your name's Jessica, right?"
Yeah.
Well, I guess us Ventru have got to stick together. And you can see that she
Not a
actually thinks,
Ventru.
she doesn't know about all the clans.
I'm gonna
honey,
laugh.
No,
I'm gonna
no.
laugh.
Not a Ventru, honey. No. I'm what they call a Bruja.
Oh,
There
okay.
are different clans, you see. So I'm a Bruja. We're the rough and tough, and we like to solve
They punch
problems with our.
things.
We got a fighting spirit,
I
willing to
guess
stick up for the little guy.
then Bruja and Ventru probably are get along perfectly. I'm guessing
I'm gonna like cockeye and just gonna be like, yeah,
Oh, we're best friends.
yeah, we get along great.
We're so great. We're like two peas in pod. We're a dynamic duo.
Then she will look over at Nathaniel and say, "Are you a Bruja as well? I saw your fighting skills."
He's Toreador.
No, he's God. There's a
Um,
difference.
The only Toreador I've known to fight better than a Bruja.
Yeah.
I've had my reasons back when I was human to learn how to defend myself, but no, I'm a Toreador. The artistes, if you will.
Oh, does that mean you're a painter or a singer?
A Broadway actor, actually.
Oh, someone famous. Wow. And what about you? And she looks over at Todd.
Bow, 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 bow.
About to take a pair of scissors and cut them. Yeah,
I'm-
if you can tell, he's Toreador too.
I've almost got this working.
It's not gonna work.
And then she'll look over at D and kind of give him the eyes, like, "What are you?" And he'll just look at her and just say, "Oh, darling, I'm complicated. Trust me. Learn the basic clans first."
Yeah.
And she'll just nod politely.
And it's not to say that you have to be a cookie cutter mold of the clan that you're in. I'm a Bruja. I'm a dancer. That's Toreador. And he fights like a Bruja.
Well, are there many academics in Clan Ventru? Looking at you, Brandon.
I'm sure.
Would Brandon know? Like, I feel like
Honestly,
the academics would mostly go to,
yeah, not really. More the Ventru side
unless
is
they're
more...
like elder who have been alive long enough to learn. I feel
Really?
like academics would mostly be in like Tremere.
Yes. Also, weirdly enough, academics are, at least the older ones, are in Clan Bruja. Believe it or not,
Mhm.
they used to be very big academics.
I'm gonna say. Then when she asked me that, I'm gonna say, no. Traditionally, Bruja for the academics. Now it's more Tremere. Nasty little critters. They are
Yeah.
vicious. But no, Ventru we're well, politely put, we have a way with words.
Okay. So Ventru, Bruja, Toreador, Tremere. So those are the clans.
There's a lot more, but
Oh,
No,
okay.
why don't we save the clan lessons for when we get back to the States?
You'll see a large variety once we go to the Prince.
Mhm.
Out of game, I did this little conversation because I'm going to let you roll again for the filling her in on the Camarilla, but this time have a +1.
Okay. And that was what again?
That was
Intelligence politics.
yes. Also, a very common thing in Clan Ventru, especially with New Chalder, is to blood bond them. Is that your intent with this one? Out of game?
If it's like a common thing and it's kind of tradition, then yeah,
Okay.
Brandon will uphold tradition. Like he tries to uphold traditions as much as possible until he.
I would wait until we get to a place where we can get proper food before you
That's
blood bond somebody.
yeah. That
But that is
Wait.
something you have to think about and decide when you want to do it. But also remember that blood bonding someone. I don't know if you put in your background. It might have been you who put that you were blood bonded, but yeah, in
No.
Clan Ventrue they have a tendency to blood bond, but that is up to you, the individual. But you have heard of people being blood bonded, and once that blood bond has broken, them being a little bit resentful. But that depends on your actions, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll wait, as I rolled 3 successes.
Great.
And then like
Okay.
I'll explain the blood bonding to her, but tell her that I'm not gonna do it here and now. And explain that it's basically a formality.
Okay. Well, to move things along, I'll say that during the rest of the ride, you explain this. She doesn't take it well, and no person about losing a part of their free will would ever take it well.
Yeah.
Knowing that you'd be pretty much enslaved to someone else, at least for the time being. So she definitely doesn't take it well, but well, when it comes time, we'll see what happens. As you guys begin to descend down into what you probably would guess is just outside of Chicago, at a, again, very small private airstrip. As you're landing, has everyone written down that they have one of the gold coins?
Yes.
Who has the
Yep.
letter?
Nathan. Wait. So Nathan had it originally, and then
And
Todd
then gave it
took
to.
it to look at it, but I don't know if Todd gave it back to Nathan or not.
It's up to you guys.
Todd would have read it and then handed it back.
Okay. Nathaniel, are you keeping the letter, destroying it, or leaving it behind, or what?
I might be misremembering, but didn't the letter like say that we should destroy it after reading it?
Nope.
No. So
It had code on it. Code
Yeah,
which was
the letter was
incredibly
code.
easy to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah, in character it wasn't, but
That hurts
No.
your storyteller's heart.
Actually, Jessica figured it out.
It was probably only easy because I've used that code before myself.
so the letter was that the Barons of Avalor will call upon you again. Basically, it was saying that Mithras is going to use us again. And then he also gave us the coins that he wanted to keep secret. So yeah.
Phone calls. But yes, it said that there would be that they would need your services again for something, being very cryptic.
The
Would it be
baronies of
like-
Avalon will call upon our services again.
Would it be safe to assume that with Mithras being who he is and as secretive as he was about the coins, and with the letter being coded, would it be safe to assume that that's like a nobody else should see this type of thing?
That's up to you guys. You don't know much about Mithras to really decide. The whole cloak and dagger, that a secret code in a letter, is very unusual in the first place. But it is up to you guys how you want to handle it.
Before we step off the plane, I'm going to say, stand up, and I'm going to say, remember, no one knows we have these coins. No one sees these coins outside of us. And I would probably get rid of that letter so that no one sees it.
Yeah.
Of course, though we probably should burn it after we've departed from the plane.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
not
could-
setting fire on plane is smart.
I have a brilliant idea. Hey,
Oh.
Nate, you got that letter?
Yep.
Can you let me see it real quick?
Of course. And he hands it to Todd.
Todd will fold it into quarters a couple times to make easy seams, and then he will rip it into 4 pieces. Oh, 5 pieces, I guess, because I'm forgetting Daharan's not here. There you go, 5 pieces. And one to each member of the coterie. Do what you want with it.
I'm gonna swallow it. No, I can't.
I can
You can-
swallow it.
You can swallow it.
I can swallow it, but I'll puke it back up.
Mm-hmm. There's
Can't
one
digest
player
Work.
in one of my other games that was very smart and surgically had like a little hidey spot inside his body because he's dead of just hiding very important things in his body, which was always
Yeah.
funny to me.
Well, I have no medicine, and I'm going. Actually, Alice, as an archaeologist, I'm sure you've encountered some.
I'm sorry, but
Very-
I'm not swallowing that.
I'm not asking you to swallow it. You can't swallow it.
Oh,
I was going to say, as an archaeologist, you probably learned very useful hiding methods.
she looks confused at the question, and she just stares at you for a moment. Why would I know that? I'm not Indiana Jones. You know that we don't really do that type of thing, right?
I didn't go to college. I went to Vietnam.
I mean,
That should answer your question.
we usually just work in labs and dust old things and archive them, identify them. That's kind of what we do.
I'm just gonna shove it in my sock for
Oh
now.
my god.
Alice, I do want to say this. Ventures are about power. Ventures are also manipulative. Please don't speak a word of this. There are people who could promise you things, but I would like to say that you could potentially get greater benefits from keeping this secret.
So you don't want me to talk about the letter, but I can talk about the coin?
No,
No.
none of this leaves the plane.
How am I supposed to research the coin if I can't ask questions to anyone?
We'll have
That's
to
the
find.
trick.
Yes, we'll have to find other ways to do this. These come from somebody far more powerful than anyone you will meet on this side of the world.
Okay, so vampire Jesus coins. Don't talk about them. Got it.
We're also kindred.
Kindred.
Oh yeah, no, don't call us vampires. That's a bit of a taboo word. We prefer kindred. Some of us will call each other licks. That's a buddy word or an insult word or however you want to see it. But vampires is like nobody really calls each other that.
I would
There's a
assume.
bit of a stigma.
She'll take out a notebook and kind of make some notes and just say,
No.
No, do not make any notes about this either, because if that notebook gets found out, well, you saw what happened the last time.
right.
Were you making notes about being
Brandon, you need to lesson 1 her.
called?
So wait,
Okay.
I don't call you vampires. I call you kindred or licks.
Yes.
What about strigoi? Is that an okay term? Or what
What?
about Nosferatu?
Masquerade.
That's a clan.
Lesson 1.
Wait, that's a clan.
Nosferatu are a clan. They're the ugly ones.
Look.
They look weird. They are really smart computers and shit.
You'll learn more in time.
Alice, have you seen Fight Club?
Yes.
Lesson 1 of being a vampire is you don't talk about being a vampire.
But see, he's saying vampire. I thought you weren't supposed to say that.
We're also teaching a new kindred, and on top of that, we're not in the presence of somebody like a prince or anything like that, in which we will be here soon.
Or a baron. By the way, the Camarilla is not the only thing that exists. There are multiple sects of vampire
Look,
kindred.
you'll learn more in
God.
time. We have to be someplace. We'll explain more in time. Remember what I said about etiquettes with the Camarilla and things like that. That's the
Okay.
first step.
So,
It is a whole process. It'll take you a little bit of time. Don't overstress about yourself. Just know the basic rules is don't ever bring up the fact that you're a kindred to anybody that you don't automatically know is another kindred.
But-
Don't.
I'm gonna shrug and I'm gonna say, on the bright side, you've got forever to learn it, as long as you're alive for forever.
Forever asterisk.
So, what are the rules with? And she'll go very quiet and just kind of point over to Tommy.
He
He's what
knows-
we call a ghoul. Ghouls are a little bit different. They are mortals that are bloodbound to us.
Is Tommy awake at this point?
He is, and he's kind of. You can tell that he's listening, and he looks as confused as Alice right now, kind of trying to connect all the dots on what you should and shouldn't be saying.
I'm going to look at Jessica and say, if you don't want Tommy to end up brain fried like a certain somebody, you should probably explain this to him well enough so that he doesn't get brain fried like a certain you-know-who.
I can hear you, Dick.
Okay.
Trying to protect you. Shut up.
There's merit to what he's saying, Tommy. I don't want you to end up like a little puddle of mush either. Listen, it's important for everybody in this plane to realize if people find out what we are, bad things happen.
I'm gonna go up to Tommy and I'm gonna try to explain in jock terms. I'm gonna be like, look, you're human, yes. You know about us, yes. Other humans do not know about us. When other humans do find out about us, creatures like me in my clan have abilities that can make you forget that you know about us. And stronger creatures in my clan can do stronger things. If you start to get too much, your brain go and then you have no mind.
Jessica, please take Tommy to another corner of the plane.
1 second. This might be funny.
Oh god.
Ooh, okay. He will look like he's thinking about something after you say this to him, and he'll then just go very serious looking at you. And you already know that he hated you before, but then he'll go even more serious looking at you. And he'll just say, so, your clan did that to my sister?
Yes, somebody in my clan was trying to make her forget and make her.
Well,
protect
we
her.
don't know if it's your clan exactly. Remember, the Tremere can do it, the Malkavians can do it too.
Yes,
Jesus
one-
Christ.
One of our-
Jessica,
Oh.
would you please take Tommy to another corner of the plane and talk to him, have a private conversation?
explain to him that yes, that power, regardless of what clan did it, caused it.
Brandon, word diarrhea. You.
What'd you say?
Talk. Go back to your
Word
seat, Brandon.
Diarrhea.
At that point, as you're all beginning to get very heated, and the discussion seems to be going round in circles with both the new ghoul and the new Chalder, you will see this back door open. And inside you see one of the pilots walk out, looking very pale. And we'll just kind of look around and say, we will be landing soon. Is everything all right back here?
Yeah, just peachy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Give him a broad smile.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anything you guys need or want?
We're good. You can go back to your
Is he
seat.
breathing?
He looks very pale and he doesn't look like he's breathing.
Okay.
Make me a wits awareness as well. This is actually an interesting fact.
You said wits awareness?
Mm-hmm.
Probably horrible. Oh, 3.
3. You see that he's wearing a ring with a symbol on it. And that symbol... the symbol on the ring looks like a circle with a circle. A circle with a dot in the middle, and it looks like spikes are coming out on all sides. With the circle in the middle has a line running down it.
Do I recognize it?
You can make me a intelligence occult.
Cool.
A
Nope.
1? Nope.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. Can I try to remember that symbol though?
Yep, sure.
Okay.
We're
He
good.
will,
Thank you.
Thank
he'll
you.
kind of just
Thank you.
nod and then go back into the cockpit and close the door. As it,
I'm
Yep.
looking to Jessica, pointing to Tommy. Jessica, please.
All right. All right. All right.
When
I
he
will...
goes back into the cockpit, before Jessica takes, I want to try and explain the symbol and see if anybody in the coterie recognizes that symbol.
anyone who wishes can make the same roll.
Brandon, there's far more important things going on right now. We are about to land, and your child still does not know the traditions. I'm going to walk over and I'm going to sit down. Alice, there are 6 rules you need to know before we land, because you might be brought before a prince or an elder.
Well, no, I
was waiting
I-
for the venture to get around
so,
with it. Excuse
what?
me, I'm trying to help here.
no, out of character. I rolled to explain all that.
Oh,
Yeah, he already explained
Doesn't
those.
seem like
so no.
Doesn't seem like she listened to any
Yeah,
of
yeah.
this based on
Hang
the
on,
questions she's asking.
For that role, that was to understand what the camera is as a whole. It doesn't. I don't. This is different.
Oh,
Vampire-
okay.
Yes.
Okay,
It's-
because I was trying to explain what she needed to know to
'Cause-
make it
Because
around
you
the
said
prince.
the Camarilla,
but-
so that
Yeah.
only had to do with like them as an entity and what they are. She understands that now, but the
Okay,
clans, the
I-
vampires, traditions, all that she has no idea.
Okay, that was my intention initially, was to try and explain like the rules.
Oh, that would be a
No.
much higher success roll for all of it in one sitting. That is a lot of information that you guys. It took you quite literally years in some of your cases to figure all that out.
Okay, so
It's not something that you're meant to learn overnight like that.
yeah, no, I know. No,
Forget
okay.
the Camarilla. Forget the clans. You need to know 6 rules before we land. You need to know: do not talk about kindred unless you're talking to him, or me, or Jessica, or Dee, or Nathaniel, because we're the only other kindred that you know right now. If he tells you, and I'm pointing to Brandon, if he tells you that you can talk about being a kindred to another person, then you can do it. Otherwise, you keep your mouth shut. Understood?
She'll nod quietly.
All right. Second rule. Domain. Everybody has domain. Some people have shit domain. Princes have a lot. We're probably going to land in Chicago. Maybe we're going to land somewhere else. Who knows? I thought we were going to London. Doesn't matter. Point is, princes, very important. They have a lot of power. They have a lot of territory. You got to respect that power in their territory. Make sense?
Again, looking very intimidated by you, will just nod and remain quiet.
Third rule. Progeny. You don't make more of us. Period. Unless a prince goes out and tells you you can make more of us, you don't do it. Make sense?
When he says that, I point to my arm. Say, yeah. Even though it's healed, I'm sure she would remember that my arm was cut off. So yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Even by accident. See, he didn't even intend to make you. He made you anyway, and he had to pay the price. Which leads me to rule number 4. Are we good with rule number 3 before I move on?
So, just a question, if I can. If I did make someone, they'd cut my arm off.
no,
probably
worse,
kill
no.
worse.
They would
Probably
probably just
kill you.
outright kill you.
They'd
And
kill
they'd probably
you.
kill him too.
They'd
And I
kill.
point to Brandon.
Well, no, I got.
No.
This was okay. They'll kill her and then whoever she made.
I'm getting to rule number 4, which is why they're going to kill you if she
Yeah.
makes another one.
They would.
He's
kill
responsible
you, Brandon.
for everything you do until you are released and until the prince says you are your own kindred, responsible for your own actions. Until the prince says that, he's responsible for everything you do. He will suffer the punishment for everything you do along with you. That means if you're going to get killed, he's going to get killed too. So don't fuck up because he's responsible for you. It's called the accounting. Make sense?
She looks quite scared and just kind of quite hardly nods her head. Yes.
So
All right.
in
Rule
in
number
like,
5. You want to get that acceptance? Hospitality. You have to earn it. Honor the prince. Give the prince what's his or hers. There's a lot of female princes, but we still call him a prince. Doesn't matter. Point is, you have to earn your respect before you get the hospitality. That's when you can get released. Make sense? You're not anything until you receive the prince's hospitality.
But she said she wasn't a part of the Camarilla.
No, I'm
She's
part
not.
of the fun sect. I'm part of the Anarchs. We have a whole different set
Doesn't
of
matter.
rules.
Yeah, doesn't matter. You can be an anarch. If you don't know the Camarilla rules and you go into a Camarilla domain, you still have to know these rules. So you might as
Yep.
well know the rules.
because
'Cause
the
you never know
Anarchs
where you're
have
gonna be stuck.
treaties with the Camarilla. Well, I wouldn't call them treaties, but
Just-
they have understandings.
Out
We
of game.
have our
Hang
own.
on. Out of game, Jessica.
Isn't just
Yeah,
with
aren't you?
Tommy?
Hang on. Isn't Jessica? She's not an act, right?
I don't know
She's,
where Jessica. I don't know where Jessica is right now. I'm not gonna lie, because I was told to go off somewhere, and then
No,
a whole lot of
I'm-
yelling started.
I'm saying,
He's asking
Jessica.
about your allegiance.
Yeah, I don't think you're Anak, right? You were unaligned,
yeah,
yeah,
right now I'm unaligned, but I
leaning
roll.
towards.
But
yeah.
she leans more towards Anarch than she does Cam.
Yes, I was
Yeah.
very confused there for
Yeah.
a second.
Yeah. Just because
Okay.
her sire's Anarch and just Anarch Center and all of them.
And you'll notice as well, Todd, as you're explaining this, that even though Jessica, you're with Tommy right now on the other side of the plane, he is heavily listening to this. To you speak to Alice. Carry on.
Rule number 6. Don't destroy another kindred. For any reason, you have to incapacitate them. You drive a stake through their heart. Because
Like-
only the prince is allowed to say that another kindred dies.
Like you did to me.
Stake will incapacitate us, like you know.
So this prince is in charge of all vampires?
Okay, let me break this down. You know hierarchy, knights, kings, queens, squire, all that, right? You know the court system.
You talked a little bit about that. So there's one
The-
prince in. From what you said, there was one prince in, and she remembers back what you were speaking to her about. So, and you can see the cogs are turning now, and things are starting to click with all of your help. One prince for one city, right?
Yes, prince and city equals king, kingdom. Sheriffs equal baron, essentially. Kindred are either knights or squires, dependent. Squires earn the right to be knighted by performing the needs of the knight and the needs of his royalty. Similar system.
And just one more thing. These princes, they're born into it?
No, they
Nope.
they
They
that's
are the big dogs, the ones who can easily make you go splat.
Then, after you say that, she will say something that is probably the most dangerous thing to say ever, but also one of the most Ventru things to say ever. And she says, "So, I could become a prince? The prince?"
I'm gonna facepalm and I'm gonna say I can't argue that, but
Sure, give it a couple hundred years.
don't say that. You remember the
Well,
part about our clan's manipulative?
Yes.
Every Ventru has their own desires. They keep it to themselves.
Okay. Copy that.
All right, those are the 6 cardinal rules. You remember those. You recite those to yourself over and over. You watch how the other kindred uphold the rules. That's all you have to know. I get up and I walk over and I sit down in my own seat.
Thank you, Todd.
I kind of wave as if to say you're welcome.
And
Is it one of those like nonchalant, whatever, you're welcome waves?
Todd gives a lot of those.
and at that point, you will all feel a jolt as the plane begins to hit pavement and begins to roll on the ground.
Oh, y'all, here we go.
It's not long after that until the plane comes to a complete stop and the cabin crew kind of come out and open up the door, letting down the kind of stairway onto the ground, and you see waiting for you what looks like 2 cars. One thing you will notice though, the 2 cars look like ordinary cars. They don't look like, they were sent by the prince or anything. In fact, getting a closer look, they look like they may even be just normal taxis.
I am so happy to get off this plane.
I'm going to walk up to one of them and I want to check out the driver and see if they're breathing or if they're human or maybe any clues to. I
Well-
ain't trying to just roll up into a fucking random ass car.
Going over, looking on the inside, you see a kind of overweight man with a big beard, and he is in the middle of eating a burger, which should tell you everything.
Yeah.
And he'll just look over to you and just say, "Oh, sorry, let me just put this away. You ready to go? Do you have any
What?
luggage with you?"
What's our destination?
I don't know. I was just told to pick you guys up. I guess the other one too.
Fan-frickin-tastic. I'm going to hop into the back, and I'm going to pat him on the shoulder. I'm going to say, Gold Coast condominiums, please, and if you would really kick it, there will be an extra C note in there for you.
Oh, all right. What the rest are you doing?
I'm going to wave Alice over.
Nathaniel, you coming? I'm planning a party.
Of course, he's gonna get in with time.
You too, D. There's room.
You'll hop in.
I'm getting into the other cab.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say, look, Alice, you're coming with me. We're going to my house.
She'll just, as soon as you in fact get off the plane, she is almost holding on to your clothing. It is very, unsure about the situation, everything you've told her. She realizes that she's still in danger, and she is sticking very close to you at all times. And she just kind of nods along with anything you say right now, because she gets that you're probably the only thing that is standing between her and the true death.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give the cab driver my address, and wait to see if anybody else is getting in this one.
Jessica?
Yeah. Jess and Tommy will hop in too, and she's gonna give the address to the Admiral Theater.
Okay. The cars take off, and you are, for now, heading in the same direction. Is anything any of you would like to talk about or do in the cars?
Hey,
I'm
Jessica.
gonna call Zindy. I'm telling her that I want to have a few friends over
Okay.
Hey,
for dinner.
hey, Jessica. Have you considered the Hector situation? Y'all seem to, and I'm like, when I say that, I'm gonna like kind of tilt my head a little bit, and this is me thinking back to the party.
Well, believe it or not, Hector and I do very much care about each other. We just bicker back and forth a lot, and
I mean,
uh,
for Tommy at least, like
He'll turn
he
around
seems
at
a
that.
little hot-headed, so maybe to prevent a little hot-headed rage bursting, might want to give him a heads up.
Who's Hector? Tommy will say.
Hector is my boss.
Why would I have a problem with him then?
We're close.
What do you
And
mean?
she just looks at him.
Close.
I can't really explain it here.
Just don't do anything that will put Jessica in trouble. Keep your composure, perhaps.
And on that note, Jessica's going to. Does she still have that cell phone?
Which cell phone? From
The cell phone from London?
Elizabeth?
From Elizabeth, yeah.
No.
Okay. Brandon, do you have a phone that I can borrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna hand mine over because I've had mine this whole time. I just didn't have service because I was in London.
I'm going to call Hector.
Okay. It rings, 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 and eventually. Yep.
Answer your phone.
Who's
Hey, it's Jessica.
this? Well, it's about fucking time. Are you alright?
Listen here, you little. I'm fine. I'm back in Chicago.
Oh, well, in that case, get back to work. And
I'm going to let you know right now. I'm on my way to work. I'm bringing a friend with me that I met in my time in England. His name is Tommy. I want you to be nice to him when I introduce you.
I'm always nice. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're a real fucking peach.
God's sake.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a friendly Okay, maybe.
You're fucking something, that's for sure.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. mhm.
Well, if he's not a dick, then I won't treat him like a dick. How about that?
He's not. That's all I ask of you. I know sometimes it's a little hard for you to not be a dick, so.
Look, you
Hmm.
can out-dick us both, all right? I don't know why you're starting.
It's because I like getting a reaction out of you, but I, I'm letting you know I'm on my way now. You might not like what you see. I got a little hurt.
What do you mean, hurt?
I'll explain it when I get there.
Did someone attack you, Jess?
I'll explain it when I get there.
Jess, if someone attacked you, you need to tell me.
I will explain it when I get there, Hector.
And hurry your ass up, and the phone will just go dead.
Fucking infuriating. She closes the. She just ends the call and just hands Brandon.
Do you smash?
back.
Do you smash Brandon's
No.
phone?
As I
You're
reach
just
up, I'm chuckling. As I like reach forward, I'm chuckling. Hell, at least that's out the way.
Brandon. I mean, fuck. What? I don't fucking even know. We care about each other a lot. He's really, really, really close. He's as close to me as Brandon is to Alice.
Hold.
Did Tommy say that? Or
I said that.
I
Tommy
was
would go,
like-
hold, woman. No.
That's how he lands himself a little slap across the
Yeah.
face.
well, that's what I was like, because the way you said it, I was like, is that Tommy
Hold.
being like,
Uh-oh.
hold on.
That's
Free.
Tommy asking for death.
Free. So as you say that, spark goes off in his mind, and you can see he realizes something. Oh, so this bloke's your daddy.
Friend.
And I'm just like staring at Jess's face.
Something like that. Yeah.
Well, I guess.
He's my daddy.
Yeah. So he did this to you. Then I mean, if he's like you, I'd be happy to meet him. I don't know why you're so concerned. I mean, it's practically like your family, right?
Hector's
Uh,
territorial.
yeah, and also for us, it's not like a parent and child relationship. For us, some childer do have relations, so it was just to keep you calm-headed so that you didn't see their interactions and then think to go off.
Alice's eyes widen a little bit as you say that, and he
It's not
will
for everybody.
he will begin to see what you're talking about, and you see him kind of connect the dots, and he'll just plainly ask, "Are you? Wait, is this guy and you're in a relationship?"
We're not in a relationship like that.
Every clan has its own nature and demeanors and the way they act. Chalk it down to that.
And the way that him and I are, the way that he brought me in as his own, stemmed from something else.
So don't get hot-headed or anything like that. Don't put Jess in danger if you actually care about her.
Hector is a good man. He will meet you. He'll see your physique.
My physique? Wait, he's not gonna want to have sex with me, is he?
No. I mean, no, I don't think so. I don't think he swings that way. I actually, no, he won't. But he might size you up a little bit. Be prepared for that.
Right.
I also don't know how he's going to handle the fact that I met another guy. We are what we are. And so he might be fine.
He might want to fight you. Brujahs
might
like
wanna
to fight. They're hot-headed.
We're
You'd be a,
not all hot-headed, okay?
Tommy,
I'm
you'd be a
relatively
great
calm.
Bruja. You'd be a great Bruja. Just saying.
I'm not hot-headed. I'm hot, but I'm not hot-headed. But yeah, I'll try and get along with your ex,
Daddy.
not ex-daddy boyfriend.
Thing.
As long as he doesn't want to have sex with me, then
I don't think he's gonna want to have sex with you.
right now, Jess, I'm honestly still trying to get a hold of that the world isn't the world, if you know what I mean.
I know.
Well, I mean, you've already seen Us and Vampires. Or Us and Werewolves.
Yeah, werewolves. That's also a thing that I found out. Vampires
Oh, yeah,
and
there's-
werewolves.
Are we in the cab right now with the guy?
Oh shit, you are!
That's
what?
why I was speaking so vaguely.
You know what? I will say that this all happened and it's okay because the driver has headphones on and he's listening to music very loud right now.
I was
Got it.
I was just gonna mind wipe him to forget the cab ride. Because, like,
I'm like sitting here like,
regardless,
why am I the only one not?
regardless, I'm gonna mind wipe
Fair enough.
the cab driver anyways because I'm currently paranoid. As I've already, humans have already gotten to us.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna mind wipe the driver anyways because I don't want him knowing, like, there being a possibility to get back to us.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's a whole line. Hector is really good at explaining this shit. He taught me everything that I know.
Okay. If he's cool with me, I'll be cool with him. If he punches me, I'll punch him. If
If
gets
he
in my
punches you,
face- What?
be gentle. Just, both of you just got.
I-
I will be here to mediate, and trust me, he might be scary, but I wear the pants in our relationship.
Some
He
reason I
knows
don't
it.
doubt that. Okay. God, that's been
I'm
a
go-
lot. Wait a minute. Where's my dog? And he'll kind of just like remember.
um,
Oh my god. I'm sure they'll be all right. Someone will find
I'm
him.
I'm sure Zach will be perfectly fine.
We'll get you another one.
Right? Yeah, we'll go. We can go. You can go get yourself a little cute little, I don't know, wiener
Holy
dog or
shit.
beagle.
Is
what?
this why my dog didn't like you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not all of us. There
Not-
are very few of us who can be well with animals.
I'm trying to learn to be better with animals. Cause I do want a dog. I had a puppy when I was younger. But
I'm gonna just call Harry while they're doing their
Mhm.
thing. So in the background, I'll be talking to Harry.
By the way, Todd, you get a response back from her that says, "It's about time. I'm jonesing."
Nice.
The question is Nathaniel joining you? And D. D's up to party. Always. Nathaniel?
Glow sticks. There will be glow sticks for everyone.
Sorry, my mic muted for a second. Actually, I think there is something I have to take care of now that we're back here.
Well, we will drop you off wherever you need to go.
Where would you like to go?
It's gonna try to apologize to his sire.
Yes. Okay.
Dun dun dun.
Man, Toreadors, such bitches. I love them so much. When they get, I always see Toreadors as like. Did you ever see that movie Mean Girls? As them.
Yes.
But okay, so you're going there. Did you want to say anything else to Tommy?
Nope.
Okay. Do you want to say anything particular to Harry?
I was basically just gonna call him and be like, "Hey, I'm on my way. I'll meet you at my place. I have a friend coming over, and I can talk to him more when we get to my place."
Okay. In that case, as you're all splitting up, you'll all get dropped off in different locations. And we will begin with, let's go with you, Nathaniel. So, as you're kind of dropped off outside, do you want to say anything to Todd and Dee before they leave?
I guess I'll see you later.
Cool.
Okay.
Don't forget to check in with Annabelle at some point. Let her know you're back.
Annabelle?
Primogen.
Our Primogen.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The Queen, Toreador. Okay. So, as the car pulls away, leaving you alone outside the house, and what would the home of your sire? What would it look like in your eyes? Can you describe it for me?
I'm guessing like a small one family kind of house.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then, do you just walk in? You would have a key, or do you want to, I don't know, sneak in?
I mean, he probably has a key, but he's gonna knock this time.
Okay. So, you knock, and knock again. And it takes a moment. And then you begin to hear the locks. And the door kind of creaks open, and you see them. It looks for a second that he kind of looks like he wants to go for a hug, but then stops, as what happened the last time you saw him. And he'll just kind of... Huh. So you're back then?
Yeah, I know I was a huge dick before I left, and I was nervous after meeting the prince, and I shouldn't have yeah, put it all on you.
Well, as apologies go, that was kind of shit, but I suppose I'll rise above, as a good parent should. And he'll kind of just give a smile. Well, get inside. Come on.
If his sire allows it, Nathaniel's gonna just hug him.
You go in for the hug, and you can't help see the hesitation as you go in for the hug. And after a moment, and knowing how they feel about you, the arms will just kind of wrap around you and go into a very tight hug. And he'll just whisper, "There's my little star." Would you like to do anything else?
Um,
They
he's
still
gonna.
look,
Yeah?
They look like they're he's after the hug. He still keeps asking you about what did you do, where have you been, what. Also, the very Toreador thing to say. What did you get as a result of doing whatever you did? So the question is, how much do you tell them, and what exactly do you tell them, if anything?
You're probably not gonna like what I'm going to have to say, but I owe you that much. Well, me and my coterie, we were sent to England to fix some problems for Mithras.
Mithras. The Mithras.
Yeah, we didn't get to see him, but as far as we were told, it was Mithras.
Did you didn't meet him?
We were occupied otherwise.
Well, I mean, did you get a favor? Did you get a reward?
I did. I did. And he sort of hesitates before taking out the coin and showing it to him.
Hold.
Dun dun dun.
Oh boy. We already given away the secrets.
Ominous typing in the background.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Sorry, hang on. Okay. Can you still hear it?
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay, hang on.
Ominous mouse clicking in the background.
Okay. So, you show them the coin, and they will kind of go to reach to take it from you. Do you let them?
Yeah, he's gonna let him take it because he still feels bad for what he did.
Okay. He will take it and look at it from the front and the back. Is this it? He just gave you some gold?
I am not really sure those are just normal coins. We were told to keep them secrets, and Yeah. But we don't know yet why we were gifted them.
All right. Well, it's a pretty coin, and he'll kind of hand it back to you. I can ask around and see what I can find out. See if it signifies anything. I'll ask some of our clan members, see what they think.
I'm not really sure if that's. I was told to keep them secret, and I don't know what's gonna happen if word goes out about the coins.
You were told to keep them a secret? All right. Okay. Then I won't mention them. But Mithras told you to keep these secret?
It's complicated. There was a note with the coins that told us to keep them secret, keep them safe.
So there was a note. Did it say anything else? Just to keep them secret and safe?
That was all that was there on the note.
Okay. Need to make further notes. Hang on. Okay. Well, I guess you should keep it safe then. And she kind of just hands it back and rests his arm on your shoulder. Well, it's good that you're back with a secret coin. Hopefully this means good things for you, which means good things for us. Anything else happen while you're away?
There, we might have found Elder. It's a long story, really.
Wait, you found an elder? What do you mean an elder?
Well, there was a sarcophagus in the middle of a room in a castle, and they had medieval clothing on and rose sword.
So, out of game, do you fill them in on everything about the elder and what you found?
Not everything. He's gonna conveniently brush over the part where they all almost died.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Kind of note. Do you tell them about the dream you had? The first dream you've had in years?
Yeah, he's gonna tell him about that because he's still confused by that.
Okay. 1 second. When you tell him about the dream, he will look at you with shock at first and then almost like humor. And he'll just say, haha. Yes, the coin is very nice and the elder is insane, and you'll have to tell me more about that. But we don't. I'm sorry, Nathaniel, but we don't dream.
It's. But I'm not sure if it was a dream, but all I know is that I was out because of the sunlight and there was something.
I don't know what to say, Nathaniel. We don't dream. I've never had a dream. No one I know has ever had a dream. And he kind of just shrugs it off, like, you must have been confused, you silly child. That type of mentality. And he'll just sit beside you and almost forcibly make you tell him about everything that happened and go over all the details. He will talk a lot about this elder, and he will begin to kind of almost take down notes. And at the end, he will say, well, whoever this elder is, he obviously owes you something, owes your coterie something, so we should follow that up. I will see what I can do. And of course, you always, Nathaniel, always collect your debts. That's very important. All right. Well, I'm going to go out for a bit and see what I can find. How are you doing, by the way? You have been feeding regularly, yes?
Of course, I have been keeping my hunger in check.
Good. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to tell me?
No, that would be pretty much it.
Okay. From that moment, he will kind of make his way to the door and put on a very kind of nice, fancy coat and tell you one more time that he's very glad that you're back. And will actually let you see a side that you don't normally see much of. And he'll just say that he's been a little bit lonely without you. And with that, he'll vanish out the door, off to figure out what and who you discovered in England. Is there anything you wish to do while alone in the house?
I think he's probably gonna get a change of clothes.
Okay. And probably a good thing, because most of your clothes right now are ripped, covered in blood, covered in dirt. And honestly, for the two Toreador in the game, you guys are struggling to function in such clothing right now. All right. So, we will move next to... Let's let fate decide. 3. So, Jessica. Eventually, you are dropped off outside the club with Tommy in tow. And do you want to say anything before Brandon and his new child leave?
Give me your number so that way we can be in contact. God forbid one of us needs anything.
I'll hand her my phone and have my number pulled up on my phone.
She's probably just gonna steal a piece of paper or anything she can find from the taxi and pen. Just write it down. keep her safe. And
Well, I'll try. Do what I can.
Miss Alice, my offer does still stand. If you ever want to learn from somebody who's a bit more somebody who can understand a little bit more, you feel free to reach out. I work here. Come find me. All right. I'll see you guys when we get summoned again. And
I will nod.
once they leave, she's gonna look to Tommy.
What is this place?
This is my place of work.
Oh,
I am a dancer.
You're a ballet dancer?
No.
Oh, so what do you, what type of dancing? As he says that, a man, one of the regulars, will walk by, looking at you as he's entering the building, and just say, "You're right, sugar tits. I'll see you on the inside." And he will kind of look at him and begin to walk towards him, like, "What did you just say?"
I'm not hot-headed.
You calm down. Remember what I told you? God, you really would make a perfect brewer. Never mind.
Did you hear? He said.
I know what he said. It's a part of my job. I'm an adult dancer.
Oh. Wow.
The most proud of it, but it pays the bills. It gets me what I need. And believe it or not, I am better protected because of it. This is Hector's place.
So, of course, it's Hector's place. What, does he force you to do this?
No. Nope.
I don't want to come
Mm-hmm.
across insensitive, Jessica. Just this is a lot in one day.
I know.
I mean, if you're safe and it's only dancing, right?
I don't do anything else. Most of us don't.
You see him almost like accept what you're saying, and then you said most of us, and you watch him kind of frown again, and then he kind of looks at you and just say, "Do they? Jesus, do they touch you?"
Some of them try. We have security for that.
Although I'm pretty sure you could just rip off their arm if you wanted.
I could, but remember that little thing that we talked about in the plane? That little thing that keeps me from ripping man's arm off?
Right.
I do have a soft spot for one of the clients. He's an older gentleman. Like, when I say older, I mean like he's closer to death's door than not. He's the only one I'll let touch me, but he doesn't touch me anywhere that is inappropriate. He'll like hold my hand, and I'll walk him to the bar, and he'll try to offer to buy me drinks and stuff. But he's the only one. Most of them, while I sometimes get those terms,
Honestly, when you told me you were this a brouhaha, right?
Mhm.
I honestly thought you'd be like, I don't know, a cop or a security guard or, you know, that type of thing. I didn't expect this. Although I didn't expect to meet a fucking bunch of vampires and find out werewolves. And he is
Not
saying this on the
vampires.
street when he says all
Stop!
this.
Shut up! Shut up! Fucking shh.
Right,
I need you to do
Jesus.
me a favor. I need you to do me a favor, and we can talk about this when we're in Hector's office or in my little private area.
Well, all right then. I guess lead the way. Although this actually does kind of explain how flexible you were, and he'll kind of just begin to giggle at that, trying to lighten the mood.
Let's just say that was only tip of the iceberg, and she's just gonna walk in.
His eyes widen as he follows you. So, on the inside, you see the place as normal. There are a few girls dancing. It is not completely packed tonight, but there are a number of men in there. Also, a few groups of women, kind of also enjoying their time with the girls. And yeah, you see all the familiar faces. Hector is nowhere to be seen, but you know that he mostly just stays in the back in the office.
Yep.
What would you like to do? As you enter as well, you will notice that Tommy will kind of look around at the girls, and you've seen this this facial expression before. This is common as someone who's never been in a strip club. Once they go in, they always kind of put that face on, like, oh, should I be looking? Should I just look at the ground? Oh, should I say something? Should I get money out? What should I do? Like that type of face.
You're okay. It's just a bunch of half-naked women.
Yeah, we didn't have one of these in the village.
I know.
I'll just
You
follow you.
Yeah, don't worry. It's you stick around with me, you'll get used to it.
Oh, I wouldn't look. I would. I wouldn't enjoy. Let's just go meet your guy.
She'll lead him to Hector's office.
Okay. You get to the office. Do you knock or just go straight in?
I'm just gonna walk right in.
Okay.
don't
You
care.
walk in and you see him. Hang on. You see him on the phone having a kind of deep conversation with someone, and as you walk in, the music will blast in as the door opens, and he'll just go, "Fucks." Yeah. Can I just yeah? I'm gonna have to call you back. No, Simon. No. I'll call you back. No, Simon. Fuck off. And he'll just hang up the phone. So you're back, and he'll stand up.
I'm back.
Uh,
Hector.
Yeah, he'll actually go in and go in for the kiss if you let him.
Yeah, she'll let him.
Tommy will look very kind of out of place as that happens. And then he'll look at Tommy. Hi, Hector. Tommy. Tommy, why are you here? And I'll kind of just look over at you.
Tommy is my ghoul. He knows. He knows everything.
Your ghoul.
Yes.
Bit of an accent there. I'm guessing you're from your little trip. And he'll kind of look at you again.
Yes. I met Tommy at a pub while I was out looking for dinner.
And Tommy here knows everything.
Everything that he needs to know.
Right.
He knows to not talk about it. He knows to keep his mouth shut when he needs to. When he is allowed to talk about it, when he's not. He knows about blood bonding. He knows about everything.
So, Tommy, what makes you so special? As my Jessica here doesn't usually do this. And he will look very kind of nervous, Tommy, and just look at you like not knowing how much he should say.
You might as well tell him everything, Tommy. It's
he kind of
Hector and I are honest.
You watch Tommy just shrug and get a little bit more comfortable. Right. We're dating. Or at least I think we are. And you see Hector's eyes just kind of widen at that. You say anything?
Now, Hector, before you go and throw a fit, just need to remember, you still got a special place in my heart. You always are. You always will.
Huh.
And I do very much love you. You're my guy. You're always gonna be my guy. I like Tommy a lot too.
He will
And I'll
go quiet for a second and then look at you and just say, so you like us both?
Mm-hmm.
And is this a exclusive thing?
It can be as exclusive or as inclusive as you're both willing to allow it.
Open up Tommy's sheet and let's make a roll.
Okay.
Let's see if you get that harem.
Be a harem protagonist.
Hmm. Make me a composure resolve
Okay.
and add a +1. Okay.
Jeez.
Out of game, Tommy's very down.
Oh, hell yeah.
Apparently, he is super down. The very
Jesus
thought of
Christ.
it may even turn him on a little bit. Weirdly enough.
Wasn't Tommy just like arguing like he's not gonna try to bang me, is he? I wouldn't be cool with that.
He's not talking about letting him fondle with him, but maybe the thought of Jess having multiple partners and having...
Tommy's a sharer. What can we say?
It would seem so, yes, with that role. Apparently, Tommy's discovering... Go ahead.
Jess is a harem anime protagonist, what can I say?
Yeah, Tommy is discovering some new parts of his psyche right now.
Yeah, and gentlemen, that's the power of pussy.
What can I say?
So-
Jessica is just so goddamn hot that he doesn't mind, apparently. So you will actually see Tommy kind of think about it for a moment, and then just look at you, look at him, and then give you a little smile and just say, "Look, I'm not into dudes, no offense, but if this is something you want, Jessica, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty hot. I've got to admit it. And I can
Is he saying
clearly
this with
see
like
it.
a sheepish grin?
No, he's kind of getting a little bit more comfortable at the situation, and he's saying a bit more, with his chest, and kind of just. I mean, I get it. The guy's pretty. Well, he's pretty, and as he's saying this, you see Hector kind of smile and like, yes, fawn over me, please keep going.
Oh God, that's the last thing this man needs is a stroked ego.
And he'll just look at you and just say, "It's a new world, and honestly, I'm ready to try new things." And with
That
that,
went a lot better than I thought it would.
Hector will try and test his boundaries.
Oh God. Oh God.
And you watch him kind of walk over to you and just kind of take your head with both of his hands gently and just go in to kind of give you a long kiss in front of him. Do you allow it?
Yep.
He will kiss and kiss and kiss and stick a little bit of the tongue in there. And you look over at Tommy and he's kind of just, he's not like, ooh, he's not angry. He's just kind of staring like along. And once he finishes, Hector will kind of take a step back and look at Tommy. Tommy will look at Hector in the eyes and kind of give a little bit of a squint eyes towards him. And then he will come over towards you and do the exact same thing in front of Hector.
Wow, just really. Oh, this is gonna be a fireplace scene for sure.
Another fireplace.
And yeah, he will do the exact
So-
same. And you watch Hector kind of like looking almost like at a rival and also kind of smirk while he does this.
No. What Nathan said in the Discord's fags.
No. Oh my God.
Out of game, Amber is losing her mind.
Out of game. I'm laughing so fucking. His sister really got to his head. Jesus.
But
So much for that puppy and that sister, huh? Who were those again, Tommy?
I mean, hey, Jessica said it. The power of the pussy, right?
Yes.
But
And listen, I did say I would take care of Tommy.
Mhm.
I didn't say how I would take care of Tommy,
Oh God.
but I think I took care of Tommy.
After he kisses you and takes a step back, do you do anything? Or do you just giggle?
None of her other coterie members will see this, but this is probably the most relaxed Jess has been since the whole start of this mess. Request to fade to black?
Do you want it to go that far?
Sure.
Okay.
Fade to
In
black.
that case, Jessica, you kind of grab a hold of one, begin to kiss. Grab a hold of the other, begin to kiss. And they will kind of both at the same time push you onto the sofa and begin to take off their clothes, as well as take off your clothes. And right now, you're feeling like a queen surrounded by subjects. And there we will fade to black.
Perfect.
Okay. So, we will move on to Todd and Dee. So eventually, Todd, you make your way back to where did you want to go? Was it the studio or your home?
My home.
Okay. Outside, you will see a bunch of people entering your home with Zinni kind of standing there looking out. And once you pull up, she'll kind of just begin to smile.
Nice.
D will kind
I will
of...
go up to Zindi.
Okay.
I'll motion for D to follow. Mikasa Sukasa.
In that case, he'll run past you and into your house looking for the hottest guy in the room.
There are plenty of them. I'm assuming.
Now, yeah, as you kind of get up to her, the first thing she will do will takes you a little bit off guard as she will smack you across the face and then look at you and just say, "Where the hell did you go?"
Yeah, I deserve that.
Yeah.
Unconscious for a couple days in London, I think. I'll kind of lift up my shirt and show her all the claw marks just for a brief moment. And
Jeez, are you okay?
yeah, I'm fine. I just need some food.
Does this hurt? And she'll kind of poke one of the wounds.
Yeah, that hurts.
Oh, good. You dick. Do you know how worried I was?
I know. That's why I told you to get out of England.
You would not believe the flight I had. Whatever. I need to get wasted. Get in here. And she'll kind of just grab you by the shoulder and bring you in.
Me both.
And as you go on the inside, the music begins to, the heavy rock keeps going. In fact, what type of music, what type of band would you be playing in your own home?
There will be Pearl Jam, quite a bit of probably like some Axl Rose, like Guns N' Roses stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like some late 80s punk, early 90s like grunge stuff. Okay. 9 Inch Nails. Maybe a little bit of Marilyn Manson.
And as you enter, you will see a smorgasbord of just your type of food, as it looks like Zindi has prepared multiple different substances for people to taste and try. And she kind of just looks at you with a smile.
You are the best, babe.
Yeah, next time don't leave me behind. Understand?
You know, a lot of people died, so I'm kind of glad I didn't keep you around.
Well,
I didn't want you to be one of those people.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, kind of. And she'll poke you in the rib again.
Ow!
All right, well, who do you fancy tonight? And she'll kind of lean on you a bit.
I am going to see if there's anybody like really excited. Probably like doing, around the cocaine lines.
Make me a wits insight.
Nice. Let's see here.
Oosh. Okay,
Yeah.
a 1.
Willpower. I gotta find me what I need.
Yes, and everybody did get willpower once on the plane again. Ugh.
Ugh.
I mean, a lot of people seem to be drunk and a lot of people seem to be high. There is nobody who's, sticking out, being very high or very excited. It is a crowd.
I'm gonna go to some people who are kind of like gathering around the cocaine lines, and I'm
Okay.
gonna tell them, hey, you know, upstairs we got some extra good shit, and this time I'm gonna lay on the fame.
Okay.
I'll whisper to Zindi, go play some hits from Emma's purse. Kind of remind them.
And as she does, you'll see what look to be two men and one woman all kind of realize who you are at once and kind of begin to fawn over you. Oh my god, your last album was amazing. It defined my taste in music. You are. You're the man. You're the man.
Oh, you know what? I have some unrecorded EPs upstairs.
Are you serious?
Well,
Could I?
unpublished. Unpublished.
Could I maybe take a listen? Would that be okay?
Absolutely. Yeah, come on up.
Oh my god. He'll kind of pull out his phone and could I maybe get a photo, quick?
No photos, sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
But hey, I have some bootlegs, and I pull out the Sharpie. I'll give you a signature on it. A nice little souvenir to show your friends.
Yeah. Could you maybe sign my arm? I'd love to get it tattooed.
Sure. Sign his arm.
Okay. Now, do you just take him, or do you take the others as well?
I'll try to get a couple other people up there, because
Okay.
I need to heal like a bitch.
So, just make me... Are you using awe?
Yes, I am.
Okay. In that case, could you make me a charisma, persuasion, plus awe? I'm going to say a +1 because everyone is high as fuck right now. And let's see how many people you can take upstairs with you. Also, add your fame to this as well.
Oh shit, this is... okay.
Wow. Jesus. That is your role. Okay. With that, you can get 6 people up there. 3 guys, 3 girls.
Nice.
All of them fawning over you. All of them just wanting to listen to you. All of them just with your awe thinking you're the most interesting person in the world. And they follow you upstairs. Once upstairs, what do you do?
Get the stereo out. I'll put on the unpublished EPs like I told the guy I would, and also get out the special reserve, the primo stuff, the good stuff, and I'll spread it out into nice little lines. And as soon as people start hitting the lines, I'll start coaxing them into the bathroom.
Okay. Easy enough to do. One at a time. They take on the... If this is the good stuff, I'm guessing it would be like, Colombian good stuff.
Oh yeah, uncut.
And with each person that comes in and takes a line, you see their eyes dilate massively and kind of look at you, and you can feed from them as much as you want, and they are too fucked up and too in love with you right now to even think about stopping you.
All right. So as soon as I have a little bit of the edge off, I'm going to heal 1 ag because I haven't healed again this night. Okay. And then I'm only going to need to feed 1 more time, but I will probably feed 3 or 4 more times just because I can, and I want to leave a lingering kiss on all of them.
Oh, you will have to rouse for each of those with that power.
Sure, I still got plenty of food around here.
Yes, you do.
You said there's 6 of them?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to take a sip from each of them then.
Okay. Also, could you click in your token and hit the blood resonance 6 times. Oh boy. Okay. On one of your feedings, you bite into what seems to be a youngish girl. She's maybe just in her 20s. And this girl's blood is something else that you have never tasted before. It is like being punched in the face with emotions itself. And the emotions that you get hit with are very almost stillness itself, like laziness, or not laziness, more like being at peace with everything, being in complete control of yourself. And though you feel the drugs in these people's blood, this feeling almost counteracts that a little bit. You can still feel the buzz, but unlike normal, you are in complete control of yourself. And you're a bit confused about what's happening, as this girl's blood is unlike anything you've ever tasted before. And you just feel what she feels in the moment. You feel still. You feel in control. You feel calm. To the point where your mood itself, your emotions shift almost to match hers. What do you do?
I'm gonna hang out with her for a little while.
Okay.
Seems like a cool chick. Probably end up like sitting on the bathroom floor and like just talking about bullshit.
Make me an intelligence occult.
Okay. Not something I particularly care about, but
Okay.
sure.
Her blood is very valuable. With a 2, that's all you would know.
No, she's gonna be added to my herd though.
If that's what you want, you can do that.
Absolutely.
And you have just found, quite literally, the good stuff when it comes to blood.
I double checked. Lingering kiss doesn't require a rouse.
It doesn't? Is it not a level 2?
Nope.
Wow.
It's a level 2, but it just applies. It can apply if I wanted to anybody that I apply the kiss to.
In that case, yeah. You can add her, and you have just gained something very valuable to Kindred.
Yep.
Through the night, you talk with them, and at one point you see Dee kind of riding on top of a guy, almost like pretending to be a horse, as he kind of rides him into another room, while kind of dancing on his back, just having a good time. And you watch Z as she kind of just... She comes and checks on you, but she also gives you your own time, while she goes have her own fun. Is there anything else you would
I'm
like
gonna
to
have
do?
some fun with Zindy eventually too.
Okay.
We'll go up and hang out on the top of the roof.
When you get to the top of the roof, she'll go very quiet for a moment, and then ask you, so, that whole thing in England, want to explain what it was about? What we were doing? What you were doing?
The less you know about that, probably the better. Because if anybody figures out that you do know about it, I'm afraid that somebody might try to hurt you.
Right.
As far as you know, we just took a little country trip to England, and it was too rainy, so we came back.
Fine, I guess that'll have to do. You still hurt, and she'll kind of poke you in the ribs again.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we gotta stop that.
She'll kind of put her head on your shoulder. You're okay, right?
Yeah, I'm okay, aside from the multiple lacerations and contusions.
And we're okay?
Yeah, we're okay. Why? Pamela didn't come by, did she?
No, just... I don't know, you've just been busy. And I miss hanging out. And she'll actually kind of kiss you on the side of the cheek when she says that.
Wrap my arm around her. Yeah, I've missed you too. It's a lot of shit that we don't get to do. It feels like. Which is why I'm sort of semi-retiring. I mean, as much as I can. Not from music, no. It's like, no, from the whole nightlife shit.
Does that mean we can party more and get high more?
Yes, it does. I have always done my best writing when I get high.
And I do my best listening when I get high. And she'll kind of just chuckle at that. Well, I've got to say, it's good to be home.
Yes, it is. Fuck England.
Fuck England. And she'll kind of take up a big bottle of what looks to be gin and then just begin to swig it.
That shit any good?
Nope.
Pass some over here.
She passes it.
I will use Blush of Life.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! And I will take a swig.
It tastes like dirt, but you are able to drink it.
Yeah, that tastes like dirt.
And she'll kind of, again, lean on you, and the party goes on. And from there, I will now move over to Brandon. As finally you arrive back at your home. And outside, you see Harry kind of waiting for you with your car.
I'm going to cloud memory the cab driver so that he doesn't remember dropping me or Jess off.
Before or after you pay him?
Before I pay him.
Okay. So you'll cloud memory him.
Yep.
Well, I guess he looks very confused. I guess good night.
Good night. Sorry, I think somebody called the wrong cab.
Right.
Oh, take it easy. And I'm going to walk with Alice towards Harry. Hey, man. What's up?
Not much. Who's abroad?
New business associate of mine.
Right.
Alice, this is Harry. Harry, this is Alice.
Hello, and no, I'm not abroad. But hello. Oh, she sounds a little bit fancy. You meet her on your trip?
Yes, I did. Very interesting meeting it was, wasn't it, Alice?
Yes, we had a meeting. And she looks very, not sure what to say to him.
Anyways, I do appreciate you looking after my stuff. You know where the money's at. You take what
Yeah.
you need.
About that, small problem. I may have scratched your card just a little bit, just a small little bit.
It's fine. Nothing they can't buff out, I'm sure. And I go to like look where he's gesturing.
He scratched the side of the door, the front door. It's not too bad, just a few scratches.
Well, no other problems, I would assume.
No, not really. I also looked after your boy while you were away, your informant.
Hold on a second. Sorry, my wife had to ask me something.
She's giving birth.
And everything's fine with him, I assume.
Yeah, a little smart ass, but yeah, he's fine. He tried to run away from me the first time I went to see him. He's handy though,
Well,
that
I mean,
one.
Absolutely, that's why I keep him around. Anyways, I have to take Alice to go meet somebody. Go ahead and make yourself at home. Um, take whatever you need for pay. And of course, anything in my liquor cabinet's on you.
You talking to Harry?
Yeah.
He just says, "No. This was a favor. Don't mention it. I owed you quite a lot more than this, anyway. Well, good to see that you're back. Hope things went well with your." And he looks directly at Alice. Your meeting, and I guess I'll catch you later. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I do have to say ahead of time, it seems I may or may not be required to go back. Just a forewarning.
Like I said, I owe you a lot, and if you want me to drink all your beer, then I'm cool with that. Drive your car. I'm 100% on board. But yeah, you let me know. And next time you come back, maybe bring me one of these, and he'll kind of just look at Alice. I'm just kidding, love. I'll kind of like tap her on the side, and she'll just kind of give a fake giggle.
You got a lot to learn about us Americans, I'm sure.
Yep, I really do.
Anyways, I'll see you later, and I'm going to go ahead and open the passenger door of my car for Alice because we need to go announce her presence in Chicago.
Okay. You make your way to the what would be or at least where you saw the prince last time you were given this order. The building on the outside is fenced off, and once you get there, you are stopped by what you guess two kindred, kind of dressed as what look to be security guards, and one will just kind of knock on the window for you to wind it down.
And I do.
Yep, can I help you, sir?
I'm here to introduce. Before I say it, I do want to check to make sure they're not breathing.
They are clearly not breathing.
I want to introduce a new member of Chicago.
He will look past you to Alice, wait for a moment, and then take a step back, and then walk a little bit over to the side and radio in something. And then look back at you. Name?
Brandon. Returning from the UK.
A little bit time passes. He walks back over towards you. Yeah, I've been told by Mr. Who is it again? Jesus. Mr. Sorovian, that you and your coterie, along with the new one there, for you all together here tomorrow night, and you will be. He kind of looks at you deeply. Seen to.
Very well. When he looks at me deeply, what kind of look is it? Like, can I roll to catch, like,
Yeah. Make a wits insight.
wits insight? Ooh. Let me go to my dice. Sorry. Mm.
Two. Okay. You can guess what it is. You're not exactly sure, but the look that he is giving is one of those, ooh, someone did something naughty and they're gonna get punished, that type of thing. As he's looking over at this Alice, your child, and working with the prince, you probably guess that he would know if someone was given permission to sire, and he is, kind of in a giddy mood, you can tell, almost like ha 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 type of look.
And before I drive off, I'm going to say, don't get too excited. I've already paid a price. Directly from the court of Mithras himself.
He'll kind of look a little bit like, did he just say Mithras? And then nod and then take a few steps back, looking a little bit like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have insulted this guy. He knows high people, apparently.
I'm going to drive off as he steps away. And on that, I'm going to text Jessica, because I don't have the others' numbers. I'm going to text Jessica and say, we're supposed to be meeting all together here tomorrow night.
Okay. Jessica, I guess the question would be, what level of furiosity of sex are you having right now? Would you notice this text?
You and me, baby, ain't nothing.
Sure, I'll notice the text.
Okay. You
The phone's right underneath her.
Yeah, it just vibrates under my ass really quick. Just, oh, fuck, what the hell?
A vibrator? What the shit?
Oh god. I'll take the he texted me, right? He didn't call me.
He texted?
No.
Oh, thank God. So she'll just text back. Okay.
Okay. And even though you're just putting back K, when you get it,
Oh.
Brandon, you can't help but see like a few other characters being hit. Like almost
Yep.
like she has been maybe going over a bumpy road or in a car or something.
I'm gonna like chuckle, shake my head, and then just drive back to my place. And then the rest of my night will be spent preparing the second bedroom, which would normally be just the guest room, but preparing that for Alice.
Okay.
And explaining more to her about everything.
Okay. In that case, you will go ahead and kind of communicate more about the Camarilla and the things that it does, and eventually the night will fall and morning will come. And I would like everyone to make a rouse check. Also get your willpower back. Now, I'll say just for time's sake that you're all made aware of that you are meant to go meet with the prince, or at least at that house. And would any of you like to do anything before arriving there?
I would like to feed.
Okay. Would you like to feed off of Tommy?
No, he's still healing from the last time.
Okay. In that case, make me a hunter's roll.
Okay. Do I get to add my looks, merit, and stuff to it?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Yes, you find someone who is suitable for you and to feed upon. How much do you take?
I'm gonna take 2, and then if I can do another feeding, I'd like to just top off. And if not,
If
that's
you
fine.
do another feeding, you'll probably be late.
Then I should be fine for now.
Are you taking
Oh.
Tommy?
I'm going to take both Tommy and Hector. I'm going to make sure that Tommy is looking his absolute best.
Okay. Does anybody else wish to do anything before arriving?
At 3 hunger,
Before I
I think
go,
Alice
I-
needs to feed.
Sorry, what was
Sorry.
that?
I was just saying at 3 hunger, I think Alice needs to feed before she goes too.
You don't know what she feeds on yet.
I know.
Wait, she's only at hunger 1.
No, she's at 3.
It says on her sheet, hunger 1.
I have it pulled up right now, and it's
Hmm.
because she had 2 when we started the night, and then I rolled the rouse check, and she gained.
Let me see.
Unless you have like the NPC variant pulled up.
Oh, there it is. It updated. Sorry. Yes, so it should be at 3. Okay. So make a hunting roll. Oh, well, she doesn't even have a predator type yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's literally going to be a shot in the dark.
In that case, you make a hunting roll.
And is that where's the dice for that?
It is on your, I believe, second page. Let me check. That is third page, blood and XP, where it says predator type. There should be a roll button there. A 1.
One success.
Unfortunately, you are too busy right now to really focus on hunting someone of your type. However, you can just grab someone off the street if you wish, but you're not sure if they're an innocent or what age they are. It'll be completely random.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna grab somebody completely random for Alice. I'm not
Okay.
feeding, and I'm gonna hope that she feeds well and expediently discovers her
Okay.
taste.
Let me just make a roll real quick. Okay. She bites in to this person, takes a few sips, and immediately you just watch as she kind of jolts away from them and begins to throw up the blood that she took in. What's happening?
I'm gonna look at the person, forget, and then like grab Alice and try and get her in the car real fast.
Okay.
And then I'll explain about on the way is I'll explain the Ventru preference and everything.
Okay. Todd, are you doing anything?
I was just gonna see if I could grab a little nip if anybody was passed out in my house.
Oh, yeah. Loads of people are. Literally loads.
The whole party passed out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to grab a sip before I leave because I'm starting to get a little hungry.
Easy enough. Go ahead. Nathaniel?
He's gonna dress up a bit, and also tell his sire about where he's heading.
Okay. As you do, he'll kind of go over to you and just like, just make sure to be polite and be courteous. Make sure to bow. Oh God, I wish I could come with you. Okay. And maybe you should tell him about the coin. Or maybe not. Mithras is more powerful than him, so maybe you shouldn't. Or maybe you should. Or just be good, okay?
Will do.
And before you go, he'll kind of just give you a kiss on the top of the head and just wish you luck as you go. Okay. Eventually, though, you all kind of gather. And you're all kind of led into the waiting area where the ball was. And you're told that, you wait here as the higher-ups are busy right now. And you wait there for maybe 40 minutes. Do any of you talk about anything together?
Todd looks chill.
Very chill.
I'd probably spend my time trying to focus on explaining.
Oh, by the way, I'm
More.
having a party. Hand out invitations.
Spending time, I'm gonna spend this time explaining to Alice more, just making sure to like hammer the nail on the head.
Okay.
And I'm just going to kind of ask Hector to keep Tommy busy because I don't know if the two of them will be allowed in.
Okay.
Just in
by the way,
case.
let's fix this formation with you three. This would be more like it.
Makes sense.
Yep. And it is weird for the rest of you that Jessica seems to be very close with both of these men now. A little bit strange.
I'm gonna thumbs up Jessica because I'm gonna like assume from the text that I got back, and then seeing that I feel like Brandon could probably put together 2 and 2.
She'll just shoot him a wink back.
And after some time, you are led into this room. All of you, including Tommy. You want to place your tokens and your ghouls and your childer? You can. Look at how small you are compared to them.
Perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You all pile in the room, and immediately you see the older man standing next to, of course, the Prince Jackson. Your prince. And you all
As I enter,
Yep.
As I enter, I'm gonna hand one knee, bow, gesture to. If Alice doesn't do it on her own, gesture to her, and say, "Good evening, Lord Jackson."
He will remain silent at you while looking at Alice. So, how did things go in the old world?
There were quite a few complications, Lord Jackson. I I'm sure you'd probably prefer to hear of it from anyone who isn't me at this moment.
Oh no. We're happy to hear things from your perspective.
Uh, the prince doesn't respond.
Nope.
Humans were the ones luring out kindred. Alice here is one of them. They were seeking to attain our powers before truly knowing the world in which we live. There was a cop who seemingly has been pestering the Camarilla or some entity enough that domination was used multiple times. I simply tried cloud memory, making them forget, and even the simplest as that caused massive nosebleed. We took care of the humans. I, in an attempt to save the cop, seemingly sired her, as well as this one who forced herself to be sired. The rest were killed. She was brought because she has a skill set which could provide useful in the future.
He will not say a thing. He will look at Alice, and you watch him kind of pull out his arm, the same arm that has the ring that you all kissed on that night. And he will just kind of put it down almost low to the floor and kind of like put it a little bit towards Alice. She doesn't do anything.
As I'm going to say, Alice, I've explained what I can. This is the moment in which you decide whether you will show fealty to Prince Jackson and obey his laws while you are in his land.
She will look at you as you say that, and then look at his ring and arm and just realize the situation she's in, and quickly kind of walks over and kneels down and kisses the ring. And before she can get back up, he'll kind of just grab her by the shoulder very quickly and keep her there right next to him, almost like you would a dog, and kind of almost push her down to the ground a little bit further. Continue. What else? Did you meet with Mithras?
We did not meet with Mithras directly. However, we did report to, I would assume, his court upon entry and accomplishment of the task.
Brandon, if you'll excuse me.
Brandon's still looking down at the ground. He's not gonna say nothing.
We did meet with one Lady Elizabeth who did seem to know everything about our itinerary and was acting on Mithras' behalf. She said that Mithras was too busy to meet with us personally.
I see. So there was no contact or exchange with Mithras.
Sadly, no.
Out of game. This is a very important moment. Does anyone say anything? Okay. Todd, make me a manipulation subterfuge.
Wow.
That is also a 5. As for some reason the the pro thing is not switched on, and that is a 10 there and a 10 there, so that is also a 5, but it goes to the player. So he matched you, but because of the rules of Roll20, you technically win. I don't believe that shit. So yes, he looks at you for a second, and then he moves on. And somehow, you have just gotten away with lying to one of the princes. Hold for note-taking.
In Todd's opinion, he never did make contact with Mithras. He thinks the letter's a whole bunch of bunk.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair. We technically never did make contact with Mithras. We are only
You're
in
cutting
possession.
hairs.
We are a bunch of schmucks
Do
that got
do we
sent out.
know? Do we know that Mithras gave us those letters and coins, though?
Do you want
That
me to
is the
make him
question.
roll again? I'll make him roll again.
No.
Okay. So, after that, he will just look at all of you and just say, then I guess celebrations are in order. Speaking of, Todd, I got your invitation, and
Oh, wonderful.
I am, of course, flattered. Unfortunately, I will not be able to make it myself. But I have let the other primogens know, especially since you have represented Chicago in such a fashion. I see only right to grant you your request. Your venue will
I am
be...
humbled.
As you should be. But your venue will be classed as temporarily Elysium.
You honor me, my prince.
Moving on. As you have fulfilled your duties, mostly without incident, and he will kind of squeeze Alice's shoulder where she kind of goes down and winces in pain a little bit. I suppose a reward is due. And he will look to this man standing beside him, who is very creepy. He just stands there, almost just staring at you through his glasses. The man will turn around, open a cupboard, and pull some things out. He will take out a few pieces of paper, lay them on the desk, and then place a set of keys on these papers. And you watch as the prince looks at you all and says, I will also be giving you... He looks hesitant now, looking at Alice. A boon. Not for each of you anymore, looking at Alice, but a boon for the coterie, your coterie. Speaking of, looks to Jessica. Who is this?
This is my ghoul.
Your ghoul.
Yes, sir.
And you just decided to take a ghoul.
Miss Elizabeth granted me special permission.
Oh, she granted you. Ah, I see. You got her permission.
It was a very tricky circumstance.
Lord Jackson,
Quiet,
on this matter,
quiet. So, Jessica, your ghoul.
Mm.
You do realize that this would be a breach of the masquerade, technically speaking.
Technically, yes. But he's promised me his secrecy, sir.
Oh, well, if he's promised, then of course. The thing is, Jessica, I would be more inclined to trust you and your ghoul if you were to be closer to my way of thinking. But of course you are not a part of the Camarilla, which leads me to believe perhaps this would be a mistake for you to keep this ghoul. Unless, of course, you were to pick a side. The right side. Speak up, girl.
I have considered my options. And I might be inclined to join the Ivory Tower. And she's like, her fists are like semi-clenching.
So are Hector's. Inclined or decided?
My ghoul's sister got turned. If you can promise her safety and that she comes to America, I'll join.
Lord Jackson, if I may speak.
He holds up his hand for you to be silent. I can do this. I can arrange this if she still is technically unalive. But if I do this, I owe you nothing. Your coterie, nothing. No boon. And you will join.
I don't make the decision for my coterie.
Well, I think you should ask them then.
I mean, sure, yeah, whatever.
Jessica, I'm inclined to agree, as the additions to our coterie came from boon of the court of Mithras. This, essentially, would be requesting the use of our boon here for Amara. I agree entirely.
Nathaniel?
I'm also all right with it.
There. It's settled. You'll join the Camarilla, and I will try my best to save this. What was her name?
Amara, Lord Jackson.
Amara. Very well. And Jessica, as a new member of the Camarilla, don't bring a ghoul to meet the prince ever again. Now,
Yes, sir.
he will slide over the papers with the keys. I believe we are done here. He will release Alice, and she will kind of almost scurry back to you, to your side.
What do you mean he's releasing the papers with the keys?
He will slide them over to you for one of you to take. And release Alice, so she scurries over to you.
I'll pick up the papers and the key and hand them to Nathaniel.
Okay.
It was one keeper paper, right?
Nope, it was a bunch of papers with a set of keys on top.
Okay.
Do you leave?
The moment he dismisses us, I
Yeah.
I stand up and I put my arm behind Alice and escort her out.
I will bow and say thank you for seeing us, my prince. And it is a great shame that you will miss the party. It's gonna be bitchin'.
I'm sure.
I'll smile and leave.
Jessica, Nathaniel? What are you doing?
Just bows and leaves.
Okay. Nathaniel?
Nathaniel also bows and says a quick thank you, my lord, before leaving.
He will nod towards you, and both Nathaniel and Todd, he seems to be lighter towards you both, as you came back with no breaches, no lies, from what he can see, and no childer. And it seems like you are more likely in his good graces right now, the both of you. But you make your way out, back into the streets.
I believe we need to look at the note.
The papers, once you go outside, you'll read, and it looks like a deed to some property, as well as...
Enjoy reading over that legal stuff. I have a party plan.
Looks like a deed to some property, as well as instructions. These being more of the business side of the Camarilla, and from what you can tell, being a Ventru, it looks like you're being granted a haven as a group, as well as a small domain surrounding it.
Well, what area of the city is this in?
This will be near the university area. Almost
Well,
midtown.
There are like 20 universities in Chicago.
Yeah, the main one. I believe it's called. Oh crap! I'm gonna find the. I think it's called literally just the Chicago University.
There is the University of Chicago. There's also the University of Illinois.
I think it's the University of Chicago.
Well, it would appear that we now have more things to look over. And
It also means you have hunting grounds now, where if any other kindred enters your domain, they must announce themselves to you, and you are charged with maintaining and looking after this domain.
yep. Yup.
It is also very close to the home and domain, almost right beside the Bruja Primogen. Which is probably going to be fun.
Well, that could actually be really useful.
But
Oh.
I will also say, after that, you guys take some time thinking about what you're going to do and what you're going to need to do now with your own domain and your own haven that you'll have to go check out soon. We're actually going to skip a little bit of time here and move to the next day, as Todd's party, his Elysium, has been granted. A very rare thing, but as he is in the good graces of the prince, it seems that it's going to be the hit event of the town. And Todd, are there any people, or do you just send out invites to most or any kindred?
Well, all the Toreador would get invites.
Of course.
We'll invite the Malkavians as well. They're fun. Tremere, I don't know about that. Ventrue, just because we have to.
Of course.
I guess if Brett really wants to, I'll invite his Nosferatu drivers.
Okay.
And we gotta have Bruja because they are party animals.
Now, you send out these invitations. It does not mean people are going to show up.
Of course.
And the next day, when would you have this party? The next day or a few nights from now?
Whenever it would be convenient. It's got to be a great party, so if I need time to set it up, I would plan it a few days out.
Okay. A few days pass, and once you get all of this organized, once you get all of this done, you kind of wait inside, hoping people show up. And of course, the people that show up first are your coterie, with their new ghouls and sires and childer in tow. And you wait and wait to see if other people show up. You also invited many celebrities and very attractive people just for being attractive. And
of course,
it doesn't take long for your worries to subside as a few pretty girls and pretty guys walk in, and then you start hearing a commotion outside, and then you see flashing lights and people shouting, this way, turn to the side, give us a pose. And you see people beginning to enter who are of the celebrity class. People like Avril Lavigne, as this is 2002, Paris Hilton.
In syncs here.
Yeah.
Haley.
The lead singer of Nickelback. People like that. And David Bowie shows up. Then you begin to see people are much paler beginning to pile in. Lots of them being of your own clan, but others being of Ventrue. You do not see, however, any Nosferatu, or Malkavian, and
Well, it's good in a way because we should not see the Nosferatu.
true, and barely any Bruja show up.
Aw, what a shame.
But the party does begin.
I'm gonna have to make the rounds and say hello to my celebrity friends. And by celebrity friends, I mean the mortals.
The one Bruja that does show up, that you are very surprised about,
Primogen.
is the Primogen. But he actually turns up with David Bowie, believe it or not.
Nice.
And it seems they know each other, and they are in heavy conversation, discussing, almost debating about something. And it looks very strange, but weirdly, they look close and almost like they know each other from a long time ago.
That is where I'm going.
Is David Bowie a kindred?
He looks like he's breathing. He looks like he's human. But the rest of you can place your tokens. You see Avril Lavigne. You see Paris Hilton being surrounded. You see some kindred who have arrived with celebrities. You see the lead singer of Linkin Park is here after just winning a not Golden Globe, the musical thing.
Grammy.
You see, that's it, Grammy. You see, what's his name? I'm bringing sexy back. What's his name? God, I'm blanking.
Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, Justin Timberlake. He's still a part of his group, but he's here alone. Came here with what looks to be a kindred woman, and he looks like he's kind of like very attached to her, weirdly enough.
Brittany gonna be jealous.
So you can add your tokens, and what would you like to do? There is also a back room, in fact, where I will show you what looks to be a kindred-only section, where you see others, including some other Primogens, including Al Capone, and also Annabelle, of course, surrounded by her posse, as well as Brett. And it looks like the back is very crowded with ought to be the Ventru and the Toreador. But it also looks like Al Capone is being escorted by more animalistic kindred. So, what would you like to do, guys?
I'm going to go introduce Alice to Al Capone.
In fact, let's stick with Todd for just a moment, as you want to approach.
I gotta say hello to Bowie and the Bruja Primogen.
Whoa!
Gotta see how they know each other.
That's the Bowie. So,
Of course it's the Bowie, and I am the Todd.
so
We were
as you-
on tour together in '94.
Little do we know David Bowie's an elder of the Toreador. He's
No,
just
no,
so
no.
good at keeping the masquerade going.
You will walk over, and as you kind of get up close, Bowie will kind of look at you, and as he looks at you, you can't help but get a shiver down your spine, like almost looking at royalty. And he'll kind of just greet you. Ah, you put all this together, right, Todd?
Yeah, I did. So glad you could make it. Oh man, it's been so long.
Let me introduce you to
What
my
was it?
mate here.
Dublin? Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is my he kind of looks him up and down and how he should introduce him to you. This is Kratos. He kind of looks a little bit worried about what he should say. He's an old friend of mine. and he'll look over at you and just nod.
I bet a very old friend. Hi, Todd Barville. Hold up my hand.
Todd,
Smile and wink at him.
thank you for your invitation. I don't get invited to events much.
Oh, I'm just so glad you could make it.
Bowie will look over at you and
So,
say, I
You
talked
two
you into
know
it."
each other. Nice. Good job, bro.
Yeah, we go way back. And he'll kind of look at you and look at him. All right, why don't we just drop the let's just let the cat out of the bag, yeah? You're what I think you are, Todd, right?
Of course.
Right. Well, I'm not. Let's just make that clear. I'm not.
I know.
I'm a little bit something different. And as he says that, the Primogen will kind of chuckle at that.
All we ever need you to be is David Bowie.
For now. And as he says that, you'll watch him kind of look at you very closely in the eyes, and his eyes will flash and glow with a little bit of green. And I'm guessing you have no points in occult.
No, none whatsoever.
Bowie's weird. He's weird.
Of course he is. He's David Bowie. That's what makes him amazing.
And he will kind of pour a drink and hand it over to you. And it's a little bit confusing.
I will drink this magical drink with my blush of life.
Okay. As you use the blush of life and you drink this drink, you can't help but when you pour it into your mouth, it almost turns a slight green color. And as you drink, it tastes really good. Like, really good. Remove one hunger.
Oh, nice.
And
Bowie, that is a fine beverage, my friend.
I thought you'd like it.
I can practically see leprechauns.
He will give you a cheeky smile when you say that. And look over at the Primogen and just smirk at each other. So, where are your friends?
Oh, they're probably around, but I've got, just rounds to make. You two have a ton of fun, all right?
Oh, we will. And he will begin to drink. And every time he drinks, you see the liquid, the gin, the scotch, whatever he's drinking, just turns a slight shade of green when he drinks it. Okay.
I'll just let everybody know if they want to be introduced to David Bowie, I will introduce them. Yeah, he and I went on tour back in '94. Todd is obviously fanboying a bit.
In the back, you hear, "Oh my god, that is so fetch!" And you, across the room, looks like Paris Hilton is complimenting another woman who is just beginning to talk to her. And you notice that this woman seems to be almost like... It kind of reminds you, Nathaniel, of your sire a little bit when you first met. And she's almost just kind of standing very close to her, almost like a fangirl in a way. And you're noticing a very large amount of these celebrities seem to have ties to your world. Anyone want to do anything?
I would, as soon as I would have noticed the Al Capone in the back, I would have taken Alice to meet him.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything?
Jess is actually just going to be kind of like keeping a bit of a distance away from everybody. She's here mostly to just like Todd sent me an invitation and I'm here on coterie business.
Okay.
Was there anybody from like the punk rock scene who came?
I mean, there's, the punk rock queen right now in 2002.
Sort of, kind of. Okay. Jessica, come here.
What?
Gonna introduce you to a friend of mine.
Fucking. Fine, let's go. Whoa. Alright, let's. Who's this Fran?
You don't know who that is?
Oh, is that Avril Lavigne?
Yes. Come on, skater boy.
Fine, I'll do it.
Okay.
Bring
you
your
walk
boy
up.
toy too.
He hears that. Fuck you.
Fuck you too, bud Tommy.
You will stand sheepishly behind Jessica as he's about to meet
Who's
a bunch
standing
of celebrities.
sheepishly behind Todd?
Okay, as you approach, she'll kind of look up at you, Todd, and say, "Oh, hey, Todd. Great party. It's kind of kick-ass."
Oh yeah, hey, you gotta meet my friend Jessica and her friend Tommy.
"Oh, hey, what's up?" And she'll reach out.
Jessica, are you and Tommy? I kind of like wave my fingers in front of my hands, like kind of like twisting them and then pulling them apart.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it is official! Everybody, they're dating!
What? No, what? Why are
I try
you
to draw as
doing
many
this?
people.
Why
I try
are
to
you
draw
doing
everyone's
this?
attention with all. They are
Why are
dating.
you-
It's official.
why are
Everybody,
you-
give them a hand.
Why are you
Once
doing
I have
this?
some
Why?
People paying attention, then I will drop awe.
I hate you.
Avril will stand up and walk over to you and just say, well, congrats. If you're a friend of Todd, you're a friend of mine. And she'll go in for a hug, Jessica, on you.
And
Is that what you sound like?
Jessica's just like absolutely just doesn't know what to do, so she just kind of leans in and gives her a hug too, and and she has like this like deer in headlights look on her face.
She comes back from the hug, looks at your face as you're doing that, and just says, "Yeah, that happens a lot. It's okay."
I'm so sorry. This is my first time at like a huge party like this, and it's very nice to meet you.
Oh, Avril, I don't know if you met my girlfriend Cindy.
Oh yeah, I remember. We when we did that recording session, you did that sick remix, right? And she'll kind of go put a hand on her head. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. And she'll kind of go, "Hey," and walk, step forward and shake her hand, and then go in for a side hug. So, you want to come have some drinks with us?
Sounds amazing.
Okay. You'll all sit down and begin to have drinks with the, I guess, punk rock queen at the time. And meanwhile, you will go introduce your childer to Al Capone. Please put your tokens down.
Oh god, Brett's here too.
Oh yes.
I gotta talk to Brett soon too.
Oh god. Brett. Tommy. and Hector all at once. Dun dun dun.
Oh God, no.
The
In
harem
the same,
is now
in the
complete.
same, the harem grows.
You know how there's herd?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's
Can I
harem
make my
points.
own? Can I turn herd into harem really quick?
Get Al Capone there too. Who knows?
Oh God.
So you will approach, and he will notice you and kind of stand up and just say, "My boy," and he'll kind of grab you by the shoulders and go in for a hug, while having a lit cigar, and kind of moves it to the side. How are you?
Master Capone, I'm well. And yourself?
Very good. I'm enjoying your boy Tommy's party. It's honestly it's a lot livelier than the usual shit show at Elysium. I'm actually kind of impressed. Maybe he should be the one in charge. And he will kind of say that loud enough for Annabelle to hear. And you watch her give a, like, fuck you look over at him.
Perhaps, Master Capone. I did feel it only respectful that I introduced you to my childer.
Childer! You don't say.
And when he says that, I'm gonna like kind of bow like sheepishly, like, yes, Master. It was a tad disgraceful for our clan the way it happened.
Well,
Though,
the fact that you're still alive and she's still alive, I'm guessing you've got the permission from the prince.
yes, Master. Though I might say she should provide to be an upstanding Ventrue, as she truly sought power. After all, she turned herself.
Oh. And he will move over to her and take her arms in his. Is that true? And she'll kind of just nod. Like, eyes wide open. Fucking Al Capone is in front of her. And he's kind of like, yes, I get that look a lot as well. So you took your power then? And she'll kind of just nod again. I like her. And he'll kind of like heavily slap her on the back. But kind of like an affectionate way, and she'll kind of just, ugh. Well, I don't have any problems with it, and if the other people in the clan do, well, you can just point them towards me, my boy.
There may potentially be another one coming, Master Capone. This one I chose to do of my own accord.
Well, shit. When you were alive, you didn't have like 500 kids, did you?
Just one, Master Capone.
Well, let's not make a habit of this, yeah, my boy?
It was a situational circumstance, Master Capone. I assure you that.
And why is she not here then?
She was. I had to choose between Alice and the other one, as the other one was done of my own will without permission in the land of Lord Mithras. So she stayed behind.
They gave you the choice then.
Yes, Master Capone. And
Fucking
as Alice,
English.
and as Alice is an architect or archaeologist, and the manner of which she became one of us, I saw it best to choose her, as she could be useful in the future.
And what was the other one?
A cop, ironically enough.
Oh, I would have chosen the cop. I always loved a fighter. What about you, love? Can you fight? And she'll kind of just, like, no, nod. And she'll go, oh, well, she can't have everything, I guess.
Master Capone, What do you know of a Lord York?
Lord York. Not much. I can maybe look into it. Sounds very Camarilla. Is this someone you met over there?
It was an elder that Alice and her group had discovered, who also
Hmm.
had with them a book filled with knowledge of kindred.
I'll tell you what. You owe me a little bit of a favor, and I'll look into this for you. How about that?
Anything you would ask, Master Capone.
Good. Now here, have a cigar. I'll kind of take one out. We're celebrating.
I'll take one and use Blush of Life to smoke it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a rouse check, right?
Yep. Okay. And he will go on to welcome you, but also begin to tell, war stories, what it was like in the old country, tell you, getting a little bit more informal with you, and telling you about some of the older days. And he'll also kind of begin to bring in Alice and tell her what it is to be a Ventru, and what they do, how they should act, and how her actions now speak for the clan as a whole, and that disappointing the clan isn't a good thing. But after that, the rest of you, what are you guys doing? Still having drinks? Nathaniel, what are you doing, in fact?
Would there be anybody with the celebrities that Nathaniel? I mean, obviously he knows, but like met.
You know one person in this room, and that is this person. You know that she has done some Broadway acting, but has found her fame recently in more, A-list movies. And you have worked beside her. You could go say hi.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna go over and say hi.
God damn it, I'm blanking on her real name. Oh, what's her name? Help me.
I know no Broadway things.
Not a Broadway actor. She's like a real actor. Hang on 1 second. But yeah, when you go over and she sees you, she'll kind of just pop up and say, Nathaniel, it's good to see you. And she'll go in for a hug.
He'll hug her as well and reply, "It's good to see you as well."
I didn't know you'd be here. Is everything all right?
Oh, you know me. My friend's actually the one who. Out of character, I'm currently blanking on words. Sorry.
Organized?
Through the party.
Organized?
Yeah, who's organized the party?
Oh, you know Todd?
Oh yeah. With met a few weeks ago.
Well, I guess it's a small world. Yeah, I know him back from a few of his gigs that he invited me, and her name, by the way, is Drew Barrymore. And she'll kind of just go on and talk to you about like how they met and how they became, acquainted, and then she'll kind of ask about you. So, I haven't seen you in much lately. What's happening? You haven't quit, have you?
Oh, no, there's just been a lot going on recently. Personal stuff.
you are still acting, right?
Oh, yeah, I've decided to take on smaller gigs for now.
Oh, well, she'll actually take out her purse and begin to rummage through it. Here, and she'll give you her number. If you ever want to get a bigger role, let me know and I'll work something out.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course, I mean, the way you did your death scenes, they were... I still can't get them out of your head. When you played Hamlet that time, it was incredible. That time you deserve more. You deserve to be in movies. Just let me know when you're ready, and I will get in touch with my agent, and I'll make something happen. Okay? Promise me you'll think about it.
I'll think about it. Sure.
You better. That's gotta be a promise, right? Right?
Sorry, mic problems again. Yeah, of course.
Good. In that case, have a drink with me. And she'll pour a bottle of champagne into a glass and hand it over to you. Would you like to drink?
Yeah, he's gonna use Blush of Life.
Okay. You use the blush of life and you drink it down, and God, does this taste like dirt. This tastes like ass. But you have to kind of put a smile on as you drink it. So, how about you stay here with me and we'll catch up on old times?
Sure, I love that.
Okay. As you sit down, she'll introduce you to a few other celebrities and begin to fawn over you about your work and the different things that you used to use to prep for your work and get into the role. And in the meeting, you kind of get a taste of, what your life could have been if that incident didn't happen, if that car crash never happened. And it's a little bit sad in a way. But the night carries on, and the rest of you kind of take your time getting to mingle with people you would never get to mingle with in the meantime. And it isn't long until, Todd, you see this woman walk around, and you've seen this woman a few times. She's a member of your clan, and she kind of just pokes you on the side. Todd?
Yeah, what's up?
I was wondering if you had a minute.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Yeah, of course. Excuse me.
And she'll move to the side. I hope you don't mind, but a friend of mine wanted an introduction, and I was hoping you would say hello to her.
Friend of yours? Friend of mine, I'm sure.
Great. Hang on, I'll just go get her. And she'll disappear out of sight for a moment. It isn't long until maybe a minute goes by when she returns with this woman. I'd like you to meet Portia. She's an old friend of mine. And apparently she wanted to meet you. And she'll kind of just hold onto your shoulder there. Apparently she's a big fan, right, Portia? And she'll kind of look at her. Yeah, a fan. And she'll look deeply in your eyes, Todd.
Nice to meet you, Portia.
Nice to meet you. And as she begins to talk to you, Todd, you can't help but feel something strange inside of you. Like almost like a pull. Like you're being drawn to this woman. But it's not a discipline. This is not a power. This is not anything you felt before.
She's just like awesome.
Yeah. But this is no awe. And weirdly enough, deep inside you feel like a small connection growing. And you don't... kind of scares you a little bit, but you don't know why. And she kind of just leans in towards you. So, you're the man of the hour then?
Well, I mean, Bowie's a bigger star.
She'll look over at Bowie. Bowie's weird. And she'll kind of smile.
Weirdly amazing. I mean, but you're pretty amazing too. Have we ever met? I feel like we have met before.
You know, I don't think we have, but... And she'll put her hand on your shoulder. I do feel a connection. Do you feel it too?
I do. Like I know you, but I don't. It's strange.
Good. I was wondering, Todd, if you'd like to come join me for a while. It'd be a trip, and someone like you I could use with your skill set. Does this interest you?
Sure.
Good. I hope you don't mind me dragging you away from your friends and your business for a while. I know we've just met, but it's almost like I know you already. And she will kind of, again, begin to touch you on the sides of the shoulders and get closer to you, wrap her arm under yours. So, enough talk. Why don't we just enjoy the night? And she will begin to lead you off on your own, leaving behind the friend that led you here.
That's no problem.
And the night goes on, and she talks with you and talks with you, and you can't help but feel that connection grow and grow. And other Toreador seem to start to surround this woman, almost like they're drawn to her as well. But eventually, the night comes to an end, and she kind of just gestures to you. Well, if you're very serious about this, I think you should go say goodbye to your friends.
They'll figure it out.
That's more like it. In that case, she'll offer you to take her hand.
I will take her hand.
And she will lead you out of the building as the party begins to die out. And the rest of the coterie, the party begins to come to a halt, and you notice that Todd seemingly has left, which is a little bit strange.
I have one thing I want to do.
Yep.
Tell Portia, hold on just a minute. If we are gonna be going anywhere near the Chicago River, we're downtown, right?
Yeah.
I want to go over to a bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I want to pull out the paper rip it into tiny little pieces and just kind of like toss it into the Chicago River. And pull out that coin and flip that into the Chicago River too.
Okay. You let go of the paper. You take out the coin, no longer feeling like your true self. And you flip. A tie to Mithras goes swinging into the darkness, hitting the water and beginning to sink into the abyss below. And then
I go back to Portia. That's all. Let's get busy.
and with those words, she begins to drive you away into the night. While the rest of you are left behind, wondering what happened. Where did he go? What happened to the coin? And that is where we're going to end this game.